Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome to the brand new video package delivery app where we are going to make this app from the scratch by using Flutter, and for the backend we are going to use is a Firebase. So on this series we are going to cover user authentication, package tracking, payment processing and many more. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. Now let's get started. Before moving to the code, let me show you how our awesome package delivery app will look like by the end of this series so that you will get a best idea of what you are going to learn on this complete series. Yeah, so here you can see that this is the sign up page and this is the signing page. So yes, we are going to use a mail authentication on this app, and this is how you can see that our sign up page and login page will look alike. And now I'm going to just use a random email ID to simply sign up in the app. So here I'll just write my name, which is Shivam Gupta, and here I'll just pass the random email, something like this. We'll write gmail.com and then the password. Now I'll click to this button and will directly move to the user side of the app. Yep. So here you can see that we have successfully registered, and you can see that a green light, the green light, a red light. If you are going to follow this series, then here in the home page, so this is the home page of our package delivery app, and here I've added something new for you all to understand. Like here we are going to get the user's current location by using the GPS, and through the GPS we are going to track the user current location, and we are going to just pass his location address will be shown over here. Yeah, so this is, you can see that it has written San Francisco. So I'm not at the US. So you will say that if this device is tracking the current location, then why it is showing the San Francisco? Are you from US? No, I'm not from the US. I'm using the iOS emulator, so that's why it simply shows that the location of the US over here. So if you try to test the app on the real Android or iOS device, then it will show the current address of where you are using this app, right? So here just below this current location, you can see that there is the thing which is a track your shipment, and the user will going to simply enter their specific track number. Yes, we are going to provide the specific track number to the each order that the user going to place by using this ID. So this is how we can also show that a tracking system. So we'll teach you how to create a tracking system and how we can simply track any of the specific order. And here you can see that these are the some key features that we are going to cover on this app, which is order a delivery, will pick it up and deliver it across town quickly and securely. So this is one thing. Track a delivery, track your delivery in real time from pickup to drop off. Check delivery history, check your delivery history anytime to view details and stay organized. So these are the some key features that simply make our app really engaging. Now let's move to the post page. Now this is the page where the user just need to enter their pickup details and a drop off details, and the driver will simply get all this detail and they will reach to your specific address to pick up that package, right? So here I'm going to just enter all this thing, and the charges that we are going to charge for each package will be 500 rupee. I have just passed the random amount over here. You can change it by yourself, so no worries about that. Yep. Now here I just need to enter the pickup address. So I'll just write the random address, which is near main market, and here I'll just write near main market, and in the username I'll just pass my name, Shivam Gupta, and we are also going to provide the phone number. Yeah, so the driver can simply call you if they reach to that specific address. Yeah, and then we just need to pass a drop off address. So I'll write Delhi. Yeah, I'll just write the a random username. So I'll write Ayush Gupta over here, and the phone number. Yeah, so we are going to also provide the phone number as well over here. Now I'll simply click to this place order. Now here you are going to learn one of the most interesting thing, or I can say a new thing, because I haven't taught that before in any of the series, which is a Razor Pay. Now you will think that what is a Razor Pay? So Razor Pay is a payment gateway that provide many things like UPI system. It has a Google Pay, Phone Pay. You can pay through the credit card, debit cards, a lots of things. Yeah, so I'll click to this place order button, and you will see that a Razor Pay will be on action, and this is how you can simply pay through the Razor Pay. As I've told you that they have lots of features, or you can say a payment method like net banking, wallet, pay later, blah blah blah. So lots of things. Now I click to this Google Pay, and here I'll just enter the random, you can say, UPI ID, and we'll click to this continue button, and you can see that the payment will be now in the process. Yeah, so payment is confirming. So payment is successful, and it will successfully will redirect to the app, and now you will see again a green light which is order placed successfully. Now let's check what order has been placed by moving to this booking page. So here you can see that this is the destination address that I filled. So here you can see the Delhi. Now here, as I told you that we are going to show the tracking, which will be the main part of this awesome package delivery app. So here you can see that there is a 5 milestone that I have added on this app, like driver on the way to pickup point, driver has arrived to pickup point, parcel collected, driver on the way to delivery destination, parcel delivered. So these are the 5 milestones that keep on updating, and this will be updated from the admin side of the app. Yes, you heard it right. We are also going to create an admin panel on this app from where the driver can simply manage all these milestones that have been covered by them. Right now here you can see that this is the way the user can see a current order, and if they want to see the past order, they can simply switch and can see all the past orders. Yeah, so this is the order page, and last, this is the profile page where the user can simply log out and then delete the account. So you can see that how awesome this is a package delivery app, and it has a really lots of feature that I'm going to simply teach you all in this awesome package delivery app. So do not miss a chance to learn this awesome app and add one more app to your resume. Yeah, and if you want to get a source code of this complete app, I will provide you the link in the description box. You can get it from there. Like if you are facing any problem to get a source code, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will just help you. Yeah. Now let's move and let me show you the another side of the app, which is the admin panel, as I've told you. Yeah, you can see that this is the admin login side, and as I've told you that we are also going to make the admin panel on this app. So in this admin login side, you can see that the admin has to enter the specific username and the password that we are going to provide them, and they can also change that from the backend. It's up to their choice. Now here, as we are going to enter the unique username and the password over here, and once we fill this, now we'll click to this login button and we'll directly move to the home admin page. And in this home admin page, you can see that the driver or the admin can simply manage, like they can manage all the orders and they can manage the users. So when we click to the manage order section, you can see that this is the orders that have been placed by the different users, and this is the specific order that I have placed from the user side of the app. And here you can see that there are 5 buttons that will be simply managed by the driver if any of the milestones has been completed. Yeah, so here you can see that if the first milestone will be completed, the driver will simply click to this, like driver on the way to pickup point, and it will simply just take a few seconds to highlight that this milestone has been completed from both admin and the user side of the app. Now if this milestone has been completed, then the second milestone, same for the third, same for the fourth, and this is how the driver can simply manage all the milestones in the app. Yeah, now let's move back here in the manage user section, and in the manage user section you can see all the users that are using this app, and if the admin want to remove any of the users, they can simply click to that any of the specific remove button and can remove that specific users. Right, switch down to the user side of the app so that I can show you how the milestones that have been marked completed by the driver from the driver side of the app, how it going to look in the user side. So here you can see that, as you know that I have completed the 4 milestones from the driver side of the app, and it has been strictly shown over here as well. So this is how you can see that how the tracking will going to work, which is a package tracking, and this is one of the most interesting series that you are going to learn or develop from the scratch. So now let's get started. But before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. Before we move to the code and make this awesome package delivery app from the scratch, there are some few points that I need to clear because I keep on seeing on the chat or in the comment that many of the people are still getting confused, like what all things we are going to cover on this project, what is the state management and all. So first point that I want to simply clear here is that we are not going to use a paid version of the Firebase. So if you are thinking that we are going to use a Firebase storage, then we are not. So I will make sure that I am not going to use a Firebase storage on this complete project. So that will be a complete, like when we are adding a backend which is a Firebase, so that will be completely free for you all. Like you don't need to upgrade to the Blaze plan. How the Firebase is for a free plan, we are going to use just a free plan of the Firebase to make this complete app from the scratch. Yeah, so this was the first point. Now the second point. Now the second point is that we are going to also think about the responsiveness. As I have told you, the responsiveness is one of the main thing while you are making the app, because when you are going to test the app on the multiple devices, the responsiveness is the main factor that simply help the app to make more user friendly, right? Now here comes a third and the most important point, I think so, which is a state management. Now I keep on getting a comments like what state management you are going to use, etc, etc. So I want to simply clear you that before we start to this awesome package delivery app, that the state management we are going to use is a inherited widget and class. Now you will ask that why I'm not going to use like any of the complex or different state management. Now the reason behind not using any like provider or anything like other state management, I want to simply keep this app as simple as I can. Now the reason is that I know that there will be a many of the viewers who are coding for the first time. Now I don't want to add any of that state management. That will be very difficult for the new viewers to catch and to understand the code, because a code is like one of the most important thing while you are developing the app, and you need to know each and every line that we are going to use in the VS code. Yeah, so it's not like I'm going to use any complex state management and make it so difficult that none of the viewers who are coding for the first time can't understand the code. So I'm trying to make it as simple as I can, though the state management I'm going to use will help us to write a clean code. I will show you how better we can make the app by using a state management. This is not a first video where I'm going to use this state management. Like in my last series, I think so I have made a food delivery app from the scratch. I have also used a state management there itself, and you can see that how clean code we have written in the VS code. Yeah, so these were the some points that I need to simply clear you all, because if you have any questions in the mind, it will simply help you to know like what we are going to do on this app. Yeah, now before we move forward, here you can see that I have created one images folder. Now in the images folder, I have simply paste all the image that I'm going to use in the app. Yeah, now you know that if you are not coding for the first time, if you are coding for the first time, then you don't know that we need to move to the pub.ml file and we need to call our images folder, so that we can call all the image that we have saved in the images folder, right? So here I'm going to just call our images folder something like this. Now once we have called the images folder, we can simply save this file. Yeah, now we can use all the image that we have in the images folder. Now here we'll move to the leaf folder and we'll simply create a new folder named pages, and inside the pages folder we are going to save all the page that we are going to use on this Flutter app. Yeah, so first page that we are going to create is a onboarding page. Yeah, so I'm going to just create the onboarding page. material.dart. Yeah. Now I'm going to just import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be like we can keep a page name which is onboarding. You can also say a landing page, it's up to your choice. So I'm just writing onboarding page, something like this. Yeah. Now once I have written this page name, now I need to just pass a scaffold. Now a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yep. So these are the some steps that we need to do on each of the page. You know that now. Now I'm going to show one of the image at the onboarding page, as I've shown you the complete app in the starting of this video, so you have the basic idea like how our app is going to look alike. Yep. So I'm going to just use image.asset, and I'm going to use our images folder name where we have saved all the images, and here I'm going to use this file which is onboard.png. Yeah. So I'm going to just write our exact image file name. Now make sure when you're writing the file name it should be exact, like any mismatch will simply throw the error. Yeah. So let's move to the onboarding page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So I'm going to just write a onboarding page, something like this. Yeah. So this is the image that we are going to use in the onboarding page. Now here you can see that there is a you can say debug banner. You can remove that by using debug show checked mode banner to false. Yeah. Something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass a background color to this screen. So I'll write background color, and here I'm going to just pass colors.white, something like this. Now here you can see the image, but I need to pass some of the spacing from the top. So I'll just pass a margin. So write margin edge insert dot only from the top 10.0. Yeah, or let's pass 20.0. Okay. But so here you can see the image, right? It looks great. Now here I'm going to just show the text, but before showing the text over here, I want to simply tell you that we have already made a movie booking app, I think so, event booking app, travel app, news app, wallpaper app, food delivery app, e-commerce app, I think so 16 to 17 apps. We have already made a too much variety of apps, and I am promising you that none of the YouTube channel has made this variety of this apps on their channel. Yep. So you can't find any of the variety of this apps on any of the YouTube channel. I'm saying you this because as you can add some more apps to your app bucket list by learning more about a Flutter by this awesome apps. Yep. So if you have any specific demand for any of the apps, you can go, because we have already made a lots of app, and we have made all the app from the scratch. Yeah, and completed until it is done. Yeah. So these were the some things that I want to simply tell you all. Now here you can see the image. Now as I've told you that just below this image I'm going to add a text. Now what the text will be, basically you can say the headline we are going to pass in this onboarding page, which is track your parcel from anywhere. Yeah. So we are also going to add a tracking on this app. Yeah. So by what tracking I meant to say that, like when the user will book for any of the package, we are going to provide the unique user ID to the, you can say user ID or package ID or order ID. You can say the order ID to the each order that the user going to place, so that they can track by the track ID or a order ID. So let's show the text that I've told you. So for that I need to use a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text which is track your parcel anywhere. Yeah. So this is the text that I've told you we are going to show just below this image. So here you can see the text, but now here comes the use of the state management that I was telling you about. Now here what I'm going to do is that in the leaf folder I will create a new folder name which will be the service, and inside this service folder I'm going to create a new file which is widget support.dart. Yeah. Now I will not pass like a styling to the each text. As you can see that this is a text widget, and I'm not going to pass a styling like manually each time. I mean to say that when we are going to write a styling, then we need to pass a font size, text color, font weight, etc. to make our text really attractive. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is that through the widget support.dart file, I'm going to save all the data through which, or you can say we are going to write a necessary functions in this dart file where we can call the styling in that text widget by a single line. So this is the use of the state management that I was talking about. So first I'm going to create a class which will be the app widget. Yeah. Now in this class app widget, I'm going to just create one function which is static. So I'll write a static text style, something like this, and I'm going to just pass my function name. So I'm going to just write a function name which is headline text field style. You can pass any other function name, it's up to your choice. Yeah, it just help us to keep on remind like what all things we have passed. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass like return here, and in the return I'm going to just pass a text style, and in the text style I'm going to just pass the color first that we are going to provide to the text. So I'll write colors dot black, something like this, and once colors dot black, something like this. Why it is creating some problem? Colors dot, yeah, so colors dot black. Now I'm going to just pass a font size. Let's pass font size 20.0, which will be enough, and font weight will be font weight dot bold. We can change the font size later. So let's pass this function in our styling, that we want to pass the styling to the text widget. So I'll pass a style by using style. We'll use app widget class that we have created dot, and now I'm going to pass a function name that will give the styling to this text widget, which is headline text field style. Now I'll simply run this file, and you can see that by using just not a one line, you can say by passing a 2 word, we can just pass a styling to our text widget. So this is the use of this awesome state management. Like it is, first of all, it is very easy to understand. Second thing, it helps us to write a clean code. Third thing, that in all the specific dart file we can write all the necessary function and can make the changes if we want to do in the future. Yeah, so here I'm going to just increase the font size, so I'm going to just pass 30. Yeah, which is enough. I guess we can do one thing here, like here I just need to show a track of parcel, and from anywhere I just need in the another line. Now to change the line, we need to just pass a /n over here, and it will help us to change the line. I need the text in the center, like from anywhere in the center. It just start from the left position. I don't want that. So I just need to pass one function which is text align, and I'll just pass text align dot center. Yeah, something like this. Now it look good. So I can pass the size box, and we can give the space between the image and the text. So I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 50.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so track your parcel from anywhere, and now just below this text I'm going to just show the simple text like check the progress of your deliveries. Okay, so now I'm going to just pass a text, and in the text I'll just pass the text which is check the progress, okay, of your deliveries, something like this, which is okay. Now we can also pass the styling to this. So here I'm going to just copy this and will change the function name accordingly. So I'll just pass the function name which is simple text field style, which will be enough. Yeah, now I'm going to just change the color. Let's change the color up to 38, I guess, which will be enough, and we'll also decrease the font size up to 20, and W500 will be also okay. Yeah, so let's pass the function so that we can see the changes in this text widget. So I'll pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass a simple text field style, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass up to 18. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the size box also. So size box, and we can pass the size box height. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough. 30 maybe is okay, and check the progress of your deliveries. If you want that it will be on the different line, you can do that. It's up to your choice. You can pass a text align here itself so that it will be on the center. So for that I'll just do here one thing. We need to just pass the same function that we have passed to our headline, which is text align dot center, something like this. Yeah, so it looks cool, I guess. It is. Yeah, so once we have shown this to text, now I'm going to create a button. Now in this button we are going to show the text like track now. Now I've thought that let's pass a track now text, which will be okay, I guess. If you want to pass any other text in the button, you can go in your way. Yeah, you can pass like get started, or if any other idea, it's up to your choice. It's like how cool you can make your app. Yeah, So here I'm going to just pass a container first, and in the container, now what I was telling you about is the responsiveness. Like I've talked about responsiveness in my starting of the video for 3 to 4 seconds of up to 5 seconds. Yeah. So I'm going to just pass a width, and in the width, I'm not going to pass a fixed width to this container. Now I'm going to do here one thing. I'll use a media query. Now what is a media query? You will tell that. So no worries. Shivam is there, so he will explain you. Yeah. So media query is something that make your app highly responsive. Yeah. So media query will help us to make the app highly responsive. So when you want to pass a width to the container or a height or anything, so though you can use a media query, and media query will simply set the width according to the font size. Yeah. So media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. I'm just checking that what width we can pass. We can change the width accordingly. Yeah. So here I'm going to just also pass the height, and in the height I can just pass the height up to 50, which is enough, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I'm going to pass a color. Now what color I'm going to use in this button? So there is one color that I'm going to use. I don't remind that color code. So let me check that color code, because I need to check that color code that we are going to use over here, right? So the color code that we are going to use, so for that we need to pass a color function, and here I'm going to just write a color, and we need to start with 0xff. Now you will say that why I'm writing 0xff. Now you, like when you are writing a color code, like if you are searching for any of the color code in the internet or anywhere, you can find that it starts from hashtag. Yeah. What is a hashtag? This is a hashtag. So you can't pass a hashtag over here and then write a color code. So to know that which color code you have used over here, you need to just pass like 0xff first, and then you can paste that color code. Now the app will simply, or code will simply remind that color. So this is the color that I'm going to use, and you need to just start with 0xff. So these are the some hints that I'm going to tell you in my this complete series of this package delivery app, that will give you like more idea why I'm writing the code and why I'm using that. Yeah. Because I think that when we are writing the code, we need to know like each and every line. Then we are going to make, like if you want to do any changes in this app, if you don't know what code I have written, how you will do that? So that's why I'm telling each and every line while writing the code. Yeah. So this is how you can pass a customized color code. This was the thing that I want to tell you all. Now once we have done this thing, now I can pass a child, and in the child I'm going to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass a text which is track now. Yeah. Which is enough. Now here in this container, the text I'm going to use will be on the color like white. We haven't passed any function that shows the color white, so let's do that. So I'm going to create one more function. So we'll copy this, and I'm going to just paste it over here, and I'm going to just pass a function name which is white text field style. Yeah. Now here I'll just pass a colors dot white, something like this. Our text will be 20 will be enough, and we can simply pass font width dot bold. Yeah. So let's pass that color, and we can just pass by using style app widget class here again dot white text fill style, which will be enough. Yeah. Now I can simply center this by using a center widget, and now I'm going to just pass a size box, and through the size box I can pass a height 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now here we can increase the height of a container. Now here I'm going to just pass a border radius to this container. So for the border radius, I'll just need to write a border radius dot circular, and we need to just pass 30. Yeah. Which is enough. Now if you want, you can increase the size of this text. You just need to make the changes something over here, and it will simply increase the size of this text. Yeah. So let's move to the onboarding dot back here again, and if you want to increase the width of this container, you can do that by just changing this number. Like I think so you are getting this line like why I have passed. If not, let me tell you that media query dot of context dot size dot width will simply pass the complete width of the screen. The term will be on the number. Yeah. And divide by 2 will says that just make the container half according to the width of the screen. I hope it is clear. So for an example, if the width of the screen is 1000, I'm taking example 1000, and here I'm going to just pass divide by 2. So divide by 2 will change the width to 500. Yeah. So this will simply tell the width like to half the width of the container according to the complete width of the screen. So this will like a different device can have a different width, because like if you want to run the app on the tablet has a different width. If you are looking to run the app in the iPhone, it has different width. Xiaomi has different width, Redmi has different width, Samsung has different width. So all the mobile device has a different width. Yeah, according to the width, that's media query will set up the width of the container. So if we want to simply like manage the width of this container, here I'm going to just change the number, like 1.8 will increase the width of this container. As you can see, if I will pass 1.5, it will increase the width more. Yeah, so this is how you can manage the width of this container, and you can also pass the height and make it okay. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to simply tell you all. So now the button looks good, and if you want to provide the elevation to this button, or you can say to this container, so that it will look like a button, so here I'm going to just wrap up with a widget which will be the material widget, and in the material widget I'm going to just pass the elevation, and in the elevation I can pass a elevation up to 3.0. I'll copy this and we are going to just paste it something over here. So here you can see that how we can simply pass the elevated button, and here it look like a button. So this is the onboarding page that we have created for our which app package delivery app, and it looks really great. I hope it is, and I know that I'm confident that you will like this page. Now let's move, not this page, this complete app. Yeah, so let's move to the pages folder, and here I'm going to create a new file name which will home.dat, and inside this home.dat file I'm going to create a import package. I'm going to just import the package that we are going to do on each of the dart file. So I'm going to just import the package, then I'm going to write a stateful widget, and in this stateful widget I'm going to pass our page name which will be the home. Right now I'm going to just write a scaffold, and in the scaffold I'm going to just pass a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to pass a children. So in the home page, what I'm planning to do, because I'm thinking about I'm thinking about it like a design. I haven't planned anything before. We have just like saved some of the images, and I'm thinking like how we can show the things in the app, or the features in the app that will make the app really interesting. Yeah, now here on the home page, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to like at the top going to show the current location of the user. Now you will see that how we are going to show the current location. So the current location we are going to show is by the use of an GPS. Yeah, so GPS will help us to show the current location of the user. Like the user can need to know like at which current location the app is tracking, so that we can track like from where we need to pick up the order, or you can say a package, not where we the vehicle driver need to pick up the package. Yeah, so for that I just need to do here one thing. I just need to pass a text widget. So before passing the text widget, let's write a row children. Now I'm going to just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I just need to pass the current location, something like this. And as I've told you that we are going to show the current location. Now the current location will be shown in the form of the address. Yeah, you are hearing it right. Yes, we are going to show the current location in the form of address. Now this may be the unique thing for you all, because I haven't shown anything something like this in any of my series. So I'll show you how to get a current location in the form of address, because if you have and use any type of like food delivery app like Uber Eats, Zomato, Swiggy, etc., then you know that they simply track your address and say that this is your address. Yeah, so it really how the app tracks the address where you are. Yeah, and they just give the address and show the address in the mobile device. Yeah, so this is how the tracking going to work by using the GPS. Yeah, so let's show the current location first. So I'll just write a current location text over here. Now here I'm going to just pass the styling. Now in the styling I'll use the app widget class here again, dot simple text fill style, which will be enough. Now let's move to the home page, because we can't see any of the things over here. So here I'll just need to move to the home page, and here you can see the current location text. Now I need to add something over here in the center, and just below this we need to show the address. Yeah, so these all things that we need to do. So first what I'm going to do here, as I have told you, let's pass first the margin from the top. So I'll write margin as insert not only from the top. Let's pass 40.0, which will be enough. Now we can bring at the center something over here. So for that I can just pass the size box, and in the size box we can pass a width. We can pass the width by using a media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'm going to just pass divide by 3, I guess, which will be enough to make it at the center, or 2.5 or 6, 3.2 or 3.1. Yeah, current location. So this is how we can show the current location. Now once we have shown the text, now I can just pass one more text where we are going to show that current location. Yeah, so to show the current location, first what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the icon. We can show the icon over here itself. Let me think like how it will look. Let me pass, and if it look good then we are going to execute. If not, then we'll change it. So no worries about that. So I'll just write icons dot, and here I'm going to just pass the icon. So the icon I'm going to use over here, so which will be like location on outlined. Yeah, so location on, let's not pass outline, let's pass location on directly. So this is the, you can see. Now here I'm going to just pass the color. Now in the color I'm going to use a customized color code here again. Now this is the color that we are going to widely use in most of the site, like where we are going to pass container and all. So let me find this color code, then we are going to use it in the app. Yeah, so I'll write color something like this. I'll pass 0xff and we'll paste the color code. Yeah, so this is the color that we are going to pass. And now if you want, you can increase the size of an icon. It's up to your choice. Now I think so we can change up to 2.9. It's going over here. We just need to pass 3.4, which will be enough, or 3.6. Yeah, so this is what current location icon we have passed. Now just below I can pass an current location that the app has tracked. Yep, so I can use a text widget here again, and here I'm going to just write a random address. Don't think that I'm going to write my own address over here. I will not. I will pass a random address. So I'll write a city avenue. So this is a New York address. I'm not at the New York, so I'm from India, so I'll just pass a random address, which is New City Avenue, New York. So here you can see that address comes over here, but I don't need to show over there that I've told you. So here I'm going to do some more things. Now what I'm going to do, let me show you. So first I'm going to just pass a column over here. I guess we can pass directly over here. Let's check if it will be okay or not. And we are going to cut out this text widget. We are going to paste it something over here. So it is okay, I guess. It's okay. And here I'm going to just pass one more thing, so that this icon will be at the top. It's at the center. So for that I can just pass something like this, which will be the cross. Sorry for that. I'll just pass cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah. Now here I'm going to just pass the styling again, and here I'm going to just need to create a widget text fill style. Simple text fill style is not enough. Headline, I don't need that. Yeah, it is too much, so I don't need this much. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this. So here let's do one thing. Here I'm going to just pass a double. Yeah, now you will see that why I'm writing a double. Now here you can see that here I passed a font size which is fixed 30.0, but there will be a case like in the app where I'm going to use a font size maybe different, not exactly 30. So we can manage the font size by passing double over here, and I'm going to just write a size. Yeah, you can say a text size, not let's pass, yeah, text size will be enough, I guess. So text size we can pass, and here I'm going to just pass a text size something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that. So here it says that we need to just pass some one positional argument expected. Yeah, so we need to just pass here the value, so we can pass 30.0 something like this, and here I'm going to just change that. So you can see that by just using a double, now I can pass a font size accordingly what I have needed. So here if I'll pass 18.0, it will set the, so let me first save all the files. Yeah, so you can see that when I'm passing 18, it will set the font size and give me the styling according to the size, font size I'm passing. Yeah, so you can see that how interesting it is to use this state management. Yeah, now you can see that this is what we can do. Now here I just don't need this text completely over here, it don't look good. So let me find some way to make it interesting. Maybe we can pass like 2.6. Why it's going at the right side. 1.5. Maybe we can pass 6. Yeah, it's on the complete center. But what is but? Here you can see that this icon at the this icon don't look good, I guess. Yeah, I hope that you are thinking the same thing that I am thinking, that this icon doesn't look good what we have shown over here. It should be add something over here. So for that, here I'm going to just pass a row, and here in the row I'm going to just cut out this icon that we have shown, and we are going to just paste it something over here. So you can see that by just making these changes, it's at the text current location text. Yeah, just beside the current location text. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass like up to 4, which is okay. So this is how we can show the current location. Now I was planning to show the image over here, which is the user image. That's why I've used a row widget. Otherwise, why I'm going to use a row widget? Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass image.asset, and let's check how it looks good when we are going to pass the user image. So I'm going to use images boy.jpg, something like this, and now I'm going to just pass the height. We can pass the height by using height 40, width 40. We can pass a fit box fit.cover, something like this. Yeah, so this is what we have shown. Now here I'm going to just pass the spacer. I hope spacer will work. It is working. So you will think that what is the spacer and why we have used. So spacer is something that make your app, I will say a spacer is something that is a widget that can help us to make the app responsive. Yeah, so this is the another widget that we can use. So spacer is something like if we want to provide a maximum space between the any of the two widgets, we can use a spacer, right? So this is, so you can see that how easy it is to make the UI, like awesome UI, if you have the idea of the widgets and how to use that. Now if you are facing because if you are coding for the first time, I know that there will be some problem to understand all the widgets and how to use them. That do not need to worry, as I told you, I have made some of the series on my channel. You can follow that to get a better idea of Flutter widgets. And there is one more video I used to recommend in my each of the video, that to follow that to get a basics clear and for the Flutter. Like in that video I have taught about Flutter widgets, a Dart programming that we are going to use in the VS Code, etc, etc. So that will help us to clear all the basic things that we are going to learn on this Flutter apps. Yeah, because we need to clear our basic first, then only we can make the awesome app by using that basic things. Yeah, so these were the some things that I want to tell you all. Now here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the 60 and 60 so that it will be much clear. Now here I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to pass a padding, because as you can see that it's simply stuck to the right side of the screen. So for that I just need to pass only right 20.0, which will be enough. Now it won't look good, I guess. Yeah, so rather than passing the image over here, what if we pass over here? I'm thinking about it. Yep, we can do one thing, like here let's pass 3, or let's pass 3. Rather than 3 we can pass up to 6. Yeah, I guess it won't look good like this. So what we can do, we can pass something over here, or let's leave the image. Let's why to pass the image and makes the thing or more complex. Yeah, so let's leave the image. We can pass size box because it looks good. I don't want to complicate more things by adding the thing over here. Now you can see that there is this address have been shown in the two words. Now there will be a chance like when the user are tracking the correct location, their address that the app tracks will be on like 4 to 5 words. So if we pass an image over here, then there will be a overflow pixel error. So that's why I'm thinking that let's not pass the thing over here. Yeah, so once we have shown the current location that have been tracked, now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to create one curved container, something like this. So for that I just need to do here one thing. So if we are not using a media query, then we can just pass like this also, because I was thought that first we pass that image and all, but the plan have changed suddenly. Yeah, so let's pass dot center and it will simply center this widget and all. You don't need to pass a size box and just keep on changing the number to check how if it is uncenter or not. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass a container, and in the container I need to pass height. Let's use a media query back here again. Media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by 2. Yeah, which will be enough, I guess. Now I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, and in the box decoration I need to pass a color. Now in the color I'm going to use a color code, which will be this color code as I've told you. So I'm going to copy this color code. We are going to just paste it something over here. So this is the color. Now here what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to pass a margin. Edge insert dot only. Let's pass 20.0 from the left. Let's pass from the right 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so I can just pass a size box height 30.20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius to this container. So for the border radius I just need to use a border radius dot circular. We can pass 30, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is the color that we have passed, and now I'm going to just show one text over here, which is track your shipment. Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a child, and here I'm going to just use a column widget, and in the column widget I'll pass children. Will pass a text widget as I've told you, and here I'm going to just pass a track your shipment. Yeah, track your shipment, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass a style by using app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass white text fill style, which is enough. Yeah, so you can see that when I have passed the text to this container, the container size only took that much space how much the text is covering, right? As you can see here, because we haven't passed any width to this container. Now I'm going to just pass a width, and I'll tell the container to use a complete width of the screen. So for that, you know that what command we need to write, which is media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this, which is track your shipment. Now here I'm going to just pass a size box, and we can pass a size box height 20.0, and we can give a space from the top. Yeah, so this look good, I guess. Now just below this text I'm going to just add a small text like please enter your tracking number. Yeah, as I've told you that we are going to provide a unique track number to the each package that going to deliver, right? So for that I'm going to just pass like a text widget, and in the text widget I'm going to use a text which will be like, as I've told you, like please enter your tracking number. And now I'm going to again pass the style by using app widget class. So app widget class here again dot, and here I'm going to just pass simple text fill style. So here you can see that this text is shown in the color, which is a color like a black. We don't need this. So what I'm going to do is like here I need to pass a color which will be in the white color, but on a different shade of a white color. I don't need an exact white color over here. So for that I'm going to create a different function. So I'll copy this and we are going to paste it over here, and I'll just write a different white text fill style. Yeah, different shade white text fill style. Yeah, so I'm just writing a function name so that I can remind like what function I have written and how I can use them in the app. So I'll just write a white, and here I'm going to just pass a white 30. Yep, and we are also going to lower down the font size, which will be 18. I guess enough. We can change it later. Let's pass this and test this. So I'll write app widget dot different shade white text fill style. So here it how it looks, but I don't need this. I just change it accordingly so that we can fix and can check it. Yep, white 54 is enough. W500 will be enough, I guess. We don't need. Yeah, so please enter your tracking number. We can pass up to 17. Yeah, so it is enough and it look good, I guess. Now I can pass the spacing by using a size box. So I'll pass the size box here again, and we'll pass the size box height 5.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so track your shipment, please enter your tracking number. Now I'm going to show the text field where the user going to enter a track number. Yeah, so for the text field, what I'm going to do here, I'm going to write a container. In the container, I need to pass a child, and in the child, I'll just pass a text field. Yeah, something like this. Wait a second. Sorry, text field. Now in the text field, I just need to pass a decoration. I input decoration border input border dot none. Yeah, input border dot none. Now you will say that why passing that. So let me show you first before passing this command. Yeah, so here you can see there is a line. You can see that there is a line in the text field. Now I want to remove this line, that's why I'm passing border input border dot none, and it will simply remove this line from here. You can see that. Now here I need to pass a decoration. By decoration I mean a border radius to this text field. So I'll write a box decoration, and here I'm going to just pass the color, which will the colors dot white, which will be enough. Yeah, so we need to first pass a color which is white, which is enough. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass also a margin. So I'll write margin as insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0. From the right, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. And here I'm going to just pass a size box so that there will be some space. So I'll write a size box height 30.0, which will be enough here again. Yeah, so size box, and here now let's also do one thing. Let's increase the height of this container. So let's pass 50, or let's pass 60, which will be enough. Yeah, now I'm going to pass a border radius to this container. So for the border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30, something like this. 30 it's look bad. Yeah, so 10 is okay. Let's not pass 30. Now I'm going to just pass a hint style. So in the hint style, I'll just not a hint style, first pass hint text, then hint style. So in the hint style, I'll just write enter the track number. So here the user going to enter track number. So I'll write track number, something like this. Yeah. So it is enough, I guess. But rather than passing like this, we can do one thing, like we can pass like by passing style. Sorry, not over here. I'll just pass the style. And here I'm going to just pass text style. Color will be in the colors dot black, and here I'm going to just increase the font size. Let's pass up to 20.0. Yeah, so now you can see that how this track number look alike. So now the user can enter the track number like this. So we can also pass a padding also. So like padding as insert dot symmetric. From the vertical, let's pass 5.0. Yeah, so now it look good. Now we can also pass the spacing from horizontal. It's not a spacing, a padding. So like 10.0. So now we can see the text clearly. And here I'm going to just now pass the hint. So for the hint style, use a hint style, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass a text style. We can use app widget class, and let's see if anything available that we can pass. Yeah, so it is okay. Enter track number. If not, then we can pass headline also. And we can just need to pass 18.0. Enter track number. Yeah, so now what I'm going to do is that here I'm going to show one icon. Yeah, so where at the left side of this container. So for that, what I'm going to use is a prefix icon. Yeah, so for that I just need to write here prefix icon, and in the prefix icon, let me find like icons dot track. Let me check if anything. Yeah, so track changes, which is enough. Yep, so this is the icon that we can use, and the user can enter the track number. If you want, you can pass the color over here. So let's pass the colors dot red. I'm passing the red randomly. So let me check it first. Yeah, so this look good. So user can enter a track number. Now here, once we have done this thing, now here come one thing that we need to show is the image. Yeah, so for the image I'm going to just use image.asset here again, and image.asset, and here I'm going to use images folder and image file name which is home.png. Yeah, so this is the image. Now the height of the image is too much, I don't need this much, so I'll increase, not increase, I will manage the height while passing like 120. It's too less. 200 enough. And now I'll pass a spacer. Now you know the use of spacer over here. Yeah, something like this. Now I don't need this container this much, so I just decrease down by 3. 3 is too less. 2.5. 2.5 is also too less. 2.9. Okay, why I'm decreasing to 3? 3.5. Okay, 1 point. We have passed 2, right? So 2 is less, so we need to decrease down. So I'll pass 2.5 first. 2.2. 2.2 is okay, I guess. Yeah, so this is how we can manage the height of the container, and this is how it looks. And if you want, you can increase the height like this. It's up to your choice. You can pass also from the top. Let's pass 30. Yeah, so it is on the complete center, and this is how we can show the image, the container, the text field, and I think so it looks really great, right? I think so it is. So there is some change in the plan, as I was thinking that we are going to show the tracking, like what all current orders, like if there is any current orders that the user have simply ordered through the app, we are going to show just below this container. I was going to show over here, but I thought we are already going to make one page where we are going to show the current and the past orders, so that doesn't make any sense to show the same order over here in the home page. So here I'm going to do something different and unique, and you will love that, and I'm confident about that. Yep. So here I will create one container, and in the container I'll just pass a width. Now in the width I'll just write a media query. So here I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah. Now once we have passed the width, now I can pass a decoration. In the decoration I can pass a box decoration. I can simply pass the color, and we are going to pass the color to our container. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, and here I'm going to just pass a child, row, children. Yeah, now once we have passed the row, now I'm going to pass the image. So image dot asset I'll write, and will write images, and in the images I'm going to just get the image that I want to show over here. Now you will tell that what I'm going to show. So let me explain you first. Like we are going to show some of the main key features just below this container, which will make the app more engaging and the user friendly, right? So this is the plan that I'm going to do. So let me see how it looks. If I'm sure that, as I've told you, it will look really great. So I've added some of the image. You can see the graphic image that I'm going to use in the home page, and this will make the app really interesting to see and to use. Yeah, both of the thing. Yeah, so here I'll just write images, and here I'm going to use the image name, which is fast delivery, something like this. So I'll write fast delivery dot png. Yeah, so this is the image, and here you can see the image, but we need to just change the height. Let's pass the height up to 120. Let's pass the width up to 120, and we can now pass a fed box fed dot cover. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the image, but we are making one mistake, like we are trying to store all the things inside this container. So that's why you can see that overflow pixel error. So I'm going to cut out from here, and we need to just paste it outside the container. Yeah, so here it is. Now I'm going to just pass the margin first. So let margin edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0, which will be enough. From the right, let's pass 20.0. Now I'm going to also provide the elevation to this container so that I can see the container clearly. So I'll wrap up with a widget. We'll pass a material elevation 3.0, which will be enough. Yeah. Now I'm going to pass a border radius. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah. Now we are going to pass the same border radius to the container. So I'm going to just paste it something over here. So here you can see the elevation, but here you can see that it's simply stuck to the left and right side of the screen. I don't need that. So I'm going to wrap up the material widget with our container back again. And here I'm going to cut out the margin and we are going to just paste it something over here. So here it looks good, I guess. Yeah. Now here I'm going to also pass the border. Let's see what happens if we pass the border. If it look great, then we are going to use. If not, then we'll remove that. So no worries about that. Yeah. So here it is. We can change the color as well. So let's change the color to black and use a different shade of a black color. We can pass a width. Let's pass the width 2.0, which will be enough. Yeah, it's look great, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the space from the top. So let size box height 20.0. Yeah. So here it is, and here we have shown the image. Let's pass 30. I guess it will look good. Yeah. Now here, once we have shown the image, as I've told you that, then we are going to show one text. So for the text, let's move to the row widget back here again, and I'm going to just write a column widget. And in the column widget, I'll write children. I'll use a text widget here again, and in the text widget, I will just write a text which is like order delivery. So user can order a delivery through the app, right? And we can just pass a style by using app widget class dot, and we can pass, I guess, let's pass headline text field style, and we can change the font up to 18.0, which will be enough. Yeah. So my device's battery is low, so let me put it on the charge. Yeah. And we are going to continue it. My charge is 100%, so don't worry, my charge is low. Not my charge, the device charge is low. Yeah. So I'm back again. Now I'm going to just change it the font size to 22.0. Now here you can see the text, but now I'm going to just provide the width also, so that there will be some gap between the image and the text. So I'll just pass the width 10.0 here, as you can see. Now I'm going to just show the text at the top. So for that, I just need to do here one thing. I just need to pass a cross, and here I'm going to just write a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now there is something that I'm going to do. Yeah. So I'm just thinking about, like, I don't need the text in the complete top, but let me pass one more text just below this text. Then we'll change the height and all and manage the text that we want to show on this container. Yeah. So I'm going to just show one more text, which will be like, we will pick it up, deliver it across town quickly and securely, right? Now here I'm going to just write a container. Now in the container, you will ask me why I'm writing the container. Now this is the good question if you are asking, and if it simply comes in your mind that why I'm writing a container, I can directly use the text widget and show the text. Yeah, but you will say that why I'm using the container. Now here is the reason why I'm using the container. I'll tell you. So first let me write the container, then we'll pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text that I've told you now, which will be like, we will pick it up and deliver it across town quickly and securely. Yeah, I hope each and every spelling is correct. If not, then sorry. I think so it is correct. Yeah. So now here you can see that I've shown this text. So now let me do one thing, like, let me pass the styling to this text widget. I just don't need the text in the much bolder form. So here I'm going to just pass style by using app widget class. Let me see what function we can use. So we can use a simple text field style, which is enough, I guess. Yeah. So now you can see that if we'll pass the text like this, there will be the overflow pixel error, because there is not any much space has been left to show this complete text in the one line, right? Now here is the use of container that I have done. So I'll just pass a width, and in the width I'll just write a media query, and media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now you will say that if I'll use a /n and can change the line quickly, then it also going to work. Then why I'm going to use a container? So this is a case that will also work. I'm not saying that it will not work, but when we are making the app, as I have told you in the starting, we are going to think about a responsiveness when we are going to make this app from the scratch. Yeah. Now here will be the case, like if I'll use a /n and I will fit the text according to this emulator, the iPhone emulator that I've used. Yeah. If you are using any other emulator, you will set the text in the screen according to the /n thing. Yeah. But when you will test the app on the multiple devices, you don't know that how to like how much line it will take the space and when we need to show the text in the other line. I hope that it is clear. If not, let me explain you. So like we'll pick it up and it will be shown in the one line, then you use /n and try to change the line. But I want that to make it automatic, like through the automatic I mean that, like if I'm showing the text, I just want that the text to be fit it according to the size of the container, and it changes the line automatically without we pass any specific command to change the line. I hope it is clear. Let me show you what I'm telling. Like first I pass the width, and here I'm going to just pass divide 1.9. Yeah, so I'm telling that container to use this much space, and you can see that by passing the width, the line has been changed automatically. We haven't passed any /n method to change the line. So this is the thing that I'm going to teach you. Like when you want that the line to be changed automatically, use a container, pass a width, and the line will be changed automatically in the text widget. I hope it is very clear. If not, let me know in the comment box. If there is any doubt, I will try to clear it out. No worries about that. Yeah, so here I'm going to just change the width also, so that 1.7 is okay. Yeah, so it is okay and it's look good. But why I'm saying but, because I just need to show this text in the much smaller form, because it doesn't look good if we show the text in much, the text size we need to vary. So I'll going to copy this function. You can use the same method that we have done for passing the text size for this function also. Both things going to work, but I'm going to just change it something like this, and here I'll write simple let's write slow simple text field style, and I'll just pass 50. Yeah, so here I'll move back and I'm going to just pass the function name, which is slow simple text field style, and here it is. Let me manage the size so that it will look good. Maybe we can pass up to 16, which is okay, I guess. Yeah, so here it looks good. Now I also want that this text to be on the center. So you know that what function we need to pass, because we have already passed it before, which is text align. Yeah, so for the text align we need to pass that in the text widget. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass the text align and text align dot center, something like this. Yeah, so this is the thing that we can do, and we can also pass the spacing from the top by using size box. Let's pass size box height 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, 10.0 is too much. Let's pass 5. Yeah, it is okay. Now here I'm going to just remove this cross from here, and it's look good. Order a delivery will pick up and deliver it across a town quickly and securely. Yeah, so this is the container that I need to show over here, and it's look good, I guess. Now let me add some more container to just briefly show what all services we are going to provide by using this package delivery app. Yeah, not me, the person who is going to use the app. And if you are going to provide this package delivery service, then you are going to use this app. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I'm going to just copy the container back again with a size box, and we are going to just copy and we are going to paste it something over here. So here you can see it, but let's manage the height by using pass size box height 20.0, which will be enough. Now I'm going to just pass the what I guess the image. So for the image, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to show the parcel png. Yeah, so this is the image that we are going to show. Let me show you, which is parcel.png. so this is the image that we are going to show. Now here I'm going to just pass a text. So first let's pass the headline, which is track a delivery. So user can track a delivery by using this app. And now I'm going to just pass the another text which is track your delivery in real time. Yeah, track your delivery in real time, something like this, from pickup to drop off. Yeah, something like this we can pass it over here. So this is what we need to pass. Yeah, so it looks good, I guess. And if you want, you can pass the spacing. Let's change it up to 1.6 or 1.8, which will be enough, I guess. And we can do same for the above. So let me change it to 1.8 where we have passed. Yeah, so here it is. Well, let's pass 1.8. Yeah, actually look good. Now just below this there will be one more container, so I'm going to copy the size box back again with a container that we need to show. So we'll copy this and we are going to just paste it below this container, something like this. Now here you can see that there will be overflow pixel error. Now this is the common mistake, don't worry about it that it is a bigger mistake. So I want that the user can simply scroll the screen and can see all the containers that won't fit in the complete screen. They can simply scroll that. Yeah. So what we are going to do is that here in the container, I'm not in the container. We can simply pass like we can wrap up with a widget. We can pass a single child scroll view, and it will simply remove this error, and we can scroll the screen and can see all the containers, right? So this is the feature you can add in the app. Now let's move back here again, and here I'm going to just pass the third image that I'm going to show, which is delivery man.png. Yeah, something like this. So it is delivery bike, sorry, delivery bike. So this is the delivery bike we are going to show. Yeah, now here you can manage the height and width of the image if you think it's really big for to show over here, and we can just pass 100 and 100 as well over here. So let me do this thing so it will look good, and we can pass 100 as well over here. And now we can also pass some padding. So padding edge inset dot only, sorry, edge inset dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0, and now I'm going to just pass the padding. So I need to copy the padding and we are going to just paste it something over here, and we need to just do the same thing over here. So let me show where, over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do, which is track your delivery, but let's change the text. So which is check the delivery history. As I've told you that we are going to also make one page where we are going to show the past order and the current order, so user can simply check the delivery history as well. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass the size box here. So size box, let's pass 30.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so there is a space from the bottom, so that's why I passed something like this. Yeah, now we can just pass a text that I've told you, which is check delivery history. Yeah, something like this. Now we can also change the text here as well, which is check your delivery history anytime to view details and stay organized. Stay, something like we can pass organized. Yeah, so it looks good, I guess. Yeah, so this is the text we can show over here. Yeah, one thing is here, like the container size is really small. We can pass the padding from the top and bottom, because I can see that it's look like everything is stuck with each other. So we can pass the padding from bottom, and yeah, so here we can also pass the padding from the right position. Let's pass 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so this is it what we have passed. I can change the height to 20, and we can do the same thing in the other container. So let me copy this. We are going to just paste it something over here. Yeah, and we can change the text also. Let's pass it 20, and let's pass the padding here as well, and now we can change the text to 20. Yeah, so as I've told you that when you are making the app, make sure that you give your 100%, then the thing will come better. Yeah, so if you think that the space won't look good, then change it and make your app as attractive as I can. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown in our home page, which is like order a delivery, will pick up and deliver across the town, track a delivery, check a delivery history. So these are the some things that we need to show in the home page. So our home page is done, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get an awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. let's move, and here I'm going to create the awesome page of this app, which is a post page. Now you will say that what is a post page, and in the post page we are going to just allow the user to enter the pickup and drop off address, and the app will calculate the distance by just entering the address. So you will think that it is a brilliant idea. Yeah, it is a brilliant idea, and it is a unique idea. And it is not, I will say it is easy, but not very easy to understand the code. Like how we are going to track, like, because here we are going to use a Google map, not Google map. So here I'm going to use a Google map, and in the Google map, not a Google map, the API key that we are usually get from the Google map, and through that API key we are going to just calculate the drop off, pick up and drop off address, and through the API key we are going to simply get the pickup and drop off distance. How much distance is there? Like if we are going to charge like for 1 kilometer we are going to charge like $5. Yeah. So once we get a distance, like how much distance, like if there is 30 kilometers between a pickup and drop off location, then we are going to just multiply 30 into 15, which is 150, and we are going to just charge the user 150. Yeah. So this is how the package delivery we're going to execute, and we are going to just calculate the pickup and drop off distance, and we are going to show that amount accordingly, right? So this is the thing that we need to do in this awesome app. Yeah, so let's move to the pages folder, and we'll simply create a new file name which will be the post.dart, and inside this post.dart file I'm going to first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name which will be like a post. Yeah, so we can just pass a post page, which is our page name. Now I'm going to just write a scaffold, something like this. So I'll write a scaffold. So scaffold, yeah, scaffold, body, container, child, column. So these are the things that we usually pass. So I'll write child, column, and a children. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the background color to this page. So if you are thinking that we are going to use this color, you are right. Then let's move back to the home.dart page, and in this home.dart page I'm going to just copy this color, and we are going to just paste it something over where, so over here. Here I'll just write a background color. We are going to just paste it something like this. Yeah. So let me move to the post page so that I can show you what all code I'm writing. So let's move to the post page back here again, and here you can see that this is the color. Now the use of this color is that now I'm going to just show the text above over here. So you will think that what is a text? The text is add package. We can show the text by using a text widget, and here I'm going to just pass the text which is add package, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the style by using app widget class dot, and we can pass a white text fill style. So here you can see this is the thing that we need to pass, and here I'm going to just center it with a center widget. So I'll wrap up with a center widget. Now I'm going to just pass the margin edge insert dot only from the top, which will be 40.0. I think so it will be enough. Now once we have shown the page name, now we can show the same structure that we have done. So we are going to just show the container, and in the container we're going to just pass with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now I don't think so there is any confusion of how to use a media query in the width and in the height of the container, so that we can make the container highly responsive. I hope it is not. If it is, then you can write your doubt in the comment box, though I've tried my best to explain you. Yeah. So I'll write decoration, a box decoration, and I'm going to just pass the color, which will be colors.white, and here I'm going to just pass a border radius dot only. From the top left I'll just pass radius dot circular, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass 30, and from the top right we can just pass radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah. So now you can see the container, because we haven't passed anything in our container. So for that you just need to write child, column, and a children. Yeah. So once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just pass the image. So I'm going to just show one image over here. So I'll write images, and here I'm going to just show one image which is like, I guess, yeah, delivery truck.png. So this is the image that we are going to show in our post page. So I'll just write our image file name, which is delivery truck.png, something like this. Now I'm going to just pass the height. Now height will be 150, width will be 150, and now I can just pass a fit box fit.cover. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the image. Now we can just pass the spacing from the top. So I'll write size box height 20.0, something like this. And now I'm going to just wrap up the container with a expanded widget. Yeah, so this is the image as you can see here. Now if you want, you can increase the height and width of the image accordingly, and it will fix the height and width. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now what I'm going to do, as I've told you that we are going to track like a pickup and drop off address or location, you can say that, and we are going to calculate the distance and show the money. So first we are going to allow the user to enter the pickup location, drop off location, then we are going to calculate that location in kilometers. I mean the distance between two locations in kilometers. Yeah, so for that, here I'm going to just create one text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass like add location, something like this. Now once we have shown this text, now I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class, and here I'm going to use app widget dot. Let's pass like headline text field style, and we can just pass the text like this. We can increase up to 22, I guess. And now I'm going to bring to the left side. You know that how to do that. We need to just pass a cross access element dot start, and we'll successfully do that change. Yeah, something like this. We can center this image, so we need to wrap up with a center widget. Yeah, something like this. Now it's stuck to the left side of the screen, so I don't need like this. So I'm going to just pass padding edge inside dot only from the left 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, let's pass 20. 20 is also okay, I guess. Now I'm going to just pass the size box so that there will be a space between the image and the text. So write size box height 20.0. I hope that you are understanding what I'm writing over here, because I'm trying to speed it up, because there are lots of things that we are going to cover in this package delivery app. So I'm trying to speed it up like while writing a code, though there is no cut on this like complete video. I'm not like speeding up this video, I'm just speeding up my speed to write a code, though there are the same widgets that we usually write in this app. So there is not anything like we are going to use a special widgets and show all these things. So there are all the things that we usually do in all the series. Yeah, I hope it is clear. So now here I'm going to just pass a text widget here again. Now the text widget, the reason, add location. First we are going to allow the user to enter the pickup location. Yeah, so for the pickup location I just need to write like pick up. Yeah, pickup, something like this. And now I'm going to just pass the styling by app widget class, and here I'm going to just pass app widget dot. We can pass simple text field style. Let's see how it looks. I guess it will look good. It is okay or not? You want to change it, you can do that, no worries about that. So if you want, you can copy this text or function, and we are going to just paste, and here I'm going to just write normal text field style, and here the color, let's pass black. Font size we can manage accordingly, so I'll just pass font 500 W500. And now I'm going to just pass the function that we have written. So let's move to the post page, and in the post page I just need to write app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass a normal text field style, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the text, not a text, a font size. Let's pass the font size 18.0 here as well. Now I'm going to just pass the size box. So size box, let's pass height 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is the pickup location that the user going to enter, then we are going to track that. Yeah, so for that we need to add a text field. So for the text field I just need to write a container child, and we'll use a text field, something like this. Text field, wait a second, text field. Yeah, sorry, text field. Yeah, here it is. So here you can see the text field, but you need to remove this line, so I need to pass decoration, input decoration border, input border dot none, and it will simply remove this line from here, as you can see. Yeah, now here once we have passed the text field, now I can pass a decoration, and in the box decoration I just need to pass the color, and in the color I'm going to use a customized color code. So let me see that color that we are going to use over here. Yeah, So this is the color code that we are going to use in the text field, and now we can see our text field clearly. Now here we are going to do some more things. First, let's pass the margin edge insert dot only from the right 10.0, which will be enough, or let's pass 20, which will also be enough. Now here I'm going to just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height 5.0, something like this. Yeah. Now here once we have shown this thing, now I'm going to just pass a border radius. For the border radius I write circular 10, something like this. Now here I'll just pass the hint. If you want you can pass. I think so passing the hint will look good, so I'll pass the hint text, and here I'll just write enter pickup location, enter pickup location. I hope that it is not a big sentence. And here I'm going to just pass a padding also. So for the padding I'll write padding edge insert dot only from the left, which will be like 10.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So this is the thing which is enter pickup location. And what is and is nothing. Yeah. So here it is. Now I'm going to just copy the size box, and here I'm going to just pass it over here. So pickup, and here I'm going to just change the text to drop off. Yep. So these are the two things, not a three things that we are going to do. So which is a drop off address. We can like this drop off. Yeah. So enter a drop off location, drop off, drop off, something like this. Yeah, it is okay. So enter pickup location, drop off location, and now I'm going to just add button to submit the address, because we need to add this button so that the app will calculate the distance between the two locations. Yeah. So for that I'm going to just use a container back here again, and here I'm going to just pass a width. We can use a media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by, let's pass 2, or let's pass 1.5 or 6. Yeah. So here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration, and I just need to pass the color, and in the color I'm going to use the color. We are going to use this color. So I'll copy this. We are going to paste it something over here. Yeah. So here I'm going to just pass a child in the container. So write child text widget here again, and here I'm going to just write submit address, or let's pass submit location, because it is not a complete address. The address we are going to allow the user after this step. So once the user submit the location, so for that I need to pass style app widget class dot white text field style, which is enough. Yeah, it is okay, I guess. And here I'm going to just center it with a center widget. So I'll just wrap up with a center widget here as well. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0. Now once we have done this thing, now I'm going to just center it with the center widget, and now I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 100 as well. 100, sorry, why I'm passing 100, because it is too much. Let's pass 60, and now I'm going to just pass a border radius. So we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So submit location. If you think that this text is really big to show over here, let me check that if anything fits over here. Different shade. No, it doesn't look good. We can pass a white text field style, and if you want you can manage the thing. So for that I just need to pass a double. Yeah. And now I'll just write a text size, size. Yeah. So I'm going to just pass the text size in the font size here as well. So I'll write 10 size, something like this. Now there will be some error, because where we have used a function we need to pass the space and all. So not a space, text size. I'm just writing the randomly. I haven't checked till now. When we'll check, then we'll manage it. Yeah. So here it is. Now I'm going to just manage the like 18.0. We can do that. Let's hot restart the app. So there is some error. It says that found this container don't matched. Okay. So here we need to also pass. So that's the thing that it is telling. Yeah. So now we can change that accordingly. So 22.0, 24.0, and now the submit location text is also okay. If you want, you can increase to up to 19. Yeah. So submit location button has been done. I guess it is okay. Yeah, it is okay. So submit location button is done. Now once we have done this thing, now once we get a distance, now we'll tell the user to enter the some more details like a pickup address, like they need to enter a complete pickup address so that the driver or someone can know that from where they need to pick up that package, right? So for that I'm going to just create one container. Now in the container I'll just pass a child and a column and a children, something like this. Now here I'm going to use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write something like this, which is a pickup. Yep. So I'll just write pickup like this. So let me show you. Yeah, like this. We can use a style. I have widget class dot. Let's pass like a normal text field style. We can manage the font size. Let's pass 18.0. So this is the thing. Let's do up to 24, I guess. Yeah. Now I'm going to just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So pickup, and now I'm going to just add the text field where they can enter the address, pickup address, drop off address. Yeah. So here, rather than writing a complete pickup, I can just write a pickup details. So as the user need to just fill the pickup details over here. So I'll write pickup details, something like this. Now once we have shown this text, and I guess now we can move over here, and in the column widget I'll just pass a row widget, and in the row widget I'll just pass a children. In the children I'll just write icon, and in the icon I'll just pass icons dot, and here I'm going to use a location on, and here I'm going to just pass the color, and in the color I'm going to just pass the color. So this is the color that we are going to pass. We are going to just paste it something like this. And now I'm going to just do here one thing, like here I'm going to just pass a text field, and in the text field, sorry, why to write a text field again and again, it will take some more time. So let's copy this thing. I'm thinking that let's make the text field here in the unique way. It will look good, I guess. Yeah. So for that, I just write a text field, and I'll show you how to just show the text field in the unique way. So I'll write text field, and here I'm going to just pass a decoration, and here I'm going to pass input decoration first, and hint text, and in the hint text I'll just pass the hint text, which is like enter pickup address. So user need to enter complete pickup address so that driver can know, as I've told you. Yeah. Now here you can't see the text, but let's pass enabled order. You can't see the text because there will be overflow pixel error. Yeah. So as I've told you that now that as we are going to pass a text field in the row widget, now when you are passing the text field in the row widget, then we need to simply tell the text field, because now it's going to act as a good boy. Now what is a good boy? Because now the text field says that tell me how much space I should use. So I'll just tell the text field to use as much space they can. So I'll just expand the text field, and now I'll just, by being a good developer, a good coder, I will just tell a text field to use as much space as they can. Now we can see the text field. So this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah. So once we have shown this, we can now also pass the size of the icon 30.0, which will be look good, I guess. Now we can just pass a width also. So like size box width, let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So 30 will be too much. Let's pass 10. Now we can pass some more spacing from the top, which will be 40. And here you can see the text, but I just need to pass cross, and in the cross I'll write cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Yeah. Now we can also pass the space from the bottom. So we'll use a size box height 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah. So these are the things that we need to do. I'll manage the spacing and all, so do not need to worry like why I'm not managing the space. I'll manage the space once we do all these things. So I'll write enabled border, and here I'm going to just pass the border, which is underline. So first let's pass the comma over here, and here I'm going to just pass like underline input border side, and here I'm going to just pass the border side, something like this, and I'm going to just pass the color. So I'm just doing that so that I can provide a different shade to this line that I've shown you. Yeah. So write colors dot black 26. Yeah. Something like this. So it looks good, I guess it is. Now here we are going to just do some more thing. So for that I'm going to copy the size box here again with expanded widget. We'll paste it over here. Sorry, not over here. We can copy this from here. We'll paste it over here. We'll paste it something over here. So here it is. Now I'm going to just show the phone icon. So I'll write phone something like this, and yeah, so it is okay. Enter the pick phone number. Enter the phone number. We need to get the phone number because, like, if the driver moves to the specific location and he found that the customer is not punctual, so what we need to do is that the driver will have the choice that they can simply call the specific customer and can ask them when they are coming and all. Yeah, so punctuality is very necessary thing because it also create a problem for the drivers to pick up the package and deliver to the specific address. That wastes the driver's time. Yeah, so be punctual. Now here, once we have done this thing, now here I'm going to just change the icon also. So I'll just write person, and now I'm going to just pass the add name. Now we are going to also pass the name, like enter the username. We can just write a username something like this because we need to do this all things. Now once we have shown this thing, now I'm going to pass a border. So for the border, that's why I passed a container. So that decoration will pass a border. Let's pass border dot all, and here I'll just see this type of border. But first let's pass padding as insert dot all. Let's pass 10, enough I guess. You can also pass margin. Let's pass margin as insert dot only from the right 20.0, something like this. You can change the color, it doesn't look good, so write colors dot black. Let's pass different shade 45. Let's pass width. Let's pass width 20. Sorry, why I'm passing 20? Oh my god, yeah, 2.0 is enough. Now I'm going to just pass a border radius. So border radius will be like border radius dot circular. We can pass up to 10, 20, 30. Let's pass 20 first. Yeah, it is okay. If you want, you can pass some more padding. It's up to your choice. So this is how it looks, and it looks great and as it is. Yeah, so we need to copy here back again. Now what you will say that why I'm copying this thing again. Now here it is because once we have shown the pickup details, we need to also show the drop off details because the driver don't know where to drop off this specific package. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this complete thing and we are going to just paste it something over here, and we'll just change, and you can see that there is the again this error. So we need to just wrap up the thing over here. Yeah, so I'll just yeah, so wrap with widget single child scroll view. Yeah, here it is. Now we can enter a drop off details. So we'll just change the text to drop off details. Yeah, and enter the drop off address. So I'll write drop off address, something like this. Enter the username, phone number will remain as it is. Now I'm going to just copy the size box here again, and now I'm going to just do one thing which will be the main thing. Yeah, so I'll just pass 30.0, and here I have shown the pickup details and a drop off details. Now once we have shown this, now we want the user to pay the amount once they have set the location. Like as I've told you that once the user set the location, then we are going to charge him according to the kilometer that we got once they set the location, right? So once they have set the location and all the things, like they enter the pickup details and drop off details, now we want to just like allow the user to place an order by paying through the Stripe. Yeah, so we are going to use a Stripe payment gateway in this app when we'll connect the backend. As of now, we are just making the UI. Yep. So here I'm going to just write a container, and in the container I'm going to just pass a width. Width we are going to use by using media query. So let media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can take a complete width of the screen. Now here I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, a border, and in the border I just write a border dot all, something like this. Yeah, so here it is. Yeah, so here you can see the container, but it just look like this. But here I'm going to just pass a child row children, and now I'm going to just pass like you can say a column widget, and in the column widget I'm going to just pass a children text widget here again, and in the text widget I'm going to just pass a text which will be the total price. Yeah, so we are going to just show the total price, and just below that the total price will be shown. Yeah, so I'm going to just pass by using style app widget class dot simple text field style. I think so it will be enough. Yeah, so this is the total price text you can see, but we can also pass the spacing from the bottom so that I can see that container clearly. So I'll pass the spacing something like this. Yeah, so this is the container you can see now. If not, let's pass some more thing. Let's pass up to 80. So it's increasing the height as we have provided inside the size box. So we need to just paste it outside this. Now I'm going to just pass a margin as well. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only. From the right, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough. Now here I'm going to just do one thing, like we have passed this function, but let me see if we have anything other. Yeah, so let's pass 18.0. So this is okay, I guess. Yeah, so now I'm going to also pass a padding. So for the padding, I'll just write padding in the container edge insert dot only. From the left 10.0, which will be enough. From the top 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I'm going to also change the color of our container. So let's pass the color. I guess this color is okay. So I'm going to copy this color. So let me see what color I have passed. So it is black 45. Yeah, so we can simply pass the color, and we can just write colors dot black 45. Yeah, something like this. So here it is, and we can also pass a width as well. So let's pass the width 2.0, which will be enough. Now just below this total price, I'm going to show the total price. So for that I can use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass a dollar sign. Yeah, so for the dollar sign I'll just write like this. Now here I'm going to just pass a dollar like this. Wait a second. Yeah, dollar. Now I'm going to just pass the amount. Let's pass 80, which will be enough. Now I'm going to pass the style to this text widget by using app widget class here again dot, I think so, headline text field style, and we can just pass 20.0, or we can increase up to 28, I guess. Yeah, so here it is. Now once we have done this thing, now we can also pass the border radius to this container. So border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass up to 10. Yeah, so here it is. I guess 20 is okay. Now once we have passed the total amount, now I'm going to just pass the size box from the let's pass padding. Why to use a size box again. So I'll write 10.0. so here it you can see we can pass some more spacing from the left. Let's pass 30. So total price. Now I'm going to show one button through which the user can pay and can place the order for the pickup and drop off, right? So here I'm going to just create a container, and in the container I'm going to pass a width. Width will pass 200, which will be enough. Now here I'm going to just also pass a decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration I'm going to just pass the color. So let me see what color we can use. So I think so this color is enough. So I'm going to copy and we going to paste it something over here. Now here I'm going to just pass a child, a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write like place order. Yeah, place order. So here I'm going to just pass the style app widget class here again dot white text field style, which will be enough. Now we can just pass 20.0. So here you can see we can just center it with the help of center widget. So I'll just pass center widget. We'll just pass size box here as well. So let's pass width 20.0, which will be enough. Yep, so this look good. Now here I can also pass the height. Let's pass height 40, or let's pass the height 60. Yep, now I'm going to just also pass the border radius. So border radius, I'll write border radius dot circular, and let's pass up to 20. Yeah, so this is the button you can see, which is place order, and through this button the user can simply place the order for the drop off and pickup, right? So these were the some things that we have done to add package. You can see a page, add package page. So here you can see that I have added a bottom navigation bar on this app. Though I don't show you the complete code for the bottom navigation bar, though I'll tell you like what all things I've added to make it much clear, like how to write a bottom navigation bar. Yeah, though I don't try to like explain each of the line in the curved navigation bar, because as I've already added this bottom navigation bar many times before, so there doesn't make any sense to like keep on telling the same thing again and again. Yeah, so here we'll just move to the pub.ml file, and in the pub.ml file you can see that this is the package that we have added. So you need to get this package from the Pub.dev website. You can move to the Pub.dev and can simply search curve navigation bar and can add this package on the dependencies section. Now once you have done this, now simply create a new file name in the pages folder, which is bottom name.dart, and here I'm going to just create a list name pages. In the list pages we are going to store all the page that we are going to show in the bottom navigation bar. As you can see in the bottom navigation bar, I have shown like first there will be the home page, second there will be the post page, third the order, and the fourth will be profile, right? So I have created this four, you can say, for widgets for the four page that we need to just handle in the curve navigation bar. And in the current tab index, what is current tab index, if you are thinking that? So current tab index is one of the most important thing. Like if the user tab to this post page and we need to just move the user to the if the user tap to this post icon, then we need to move the user to the post page, right? So to track like which icon the user have pressed, and we need to move the user to that specific page, that complete thing handled by the current tab index. So current tab index will keep a count like which icon that the user have pressed, and we need to move to the which specific page in the curve navigation bar. I hope it is very clear. Now in the pages list, as I've told you, we are going to store all the page that we are going to show in the curve navigation bar. Yeah, so this is the curve navigation bar simple code I have written. So it is very easy to understand if you are coding for the first time. Like if you are creating the app in my channel for the first time, if it is second or third time, I think so it is very clear like why I have wrote this code and all. Yeah, so now let's move, and here we need to just add the backend in our Flutter app. Yeah, so as you know that we are going to use a Firebase, so let's move to the Firebase website, and here we need to just enter a project name. So I can just keep my project name, which is package delivery app. You can keep any other name, it's up to your choice. Yeah, now click on continue button, click on continue again, click on continue again, select default account for Firebase, click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing a project, so wait for a few seconds until it is done, right? So here it is done. Click on continue and we directly move to the Firebase. And once we move to the Firebase, you can see that we can connect the Apple, Android and web app with the Firebase. Yeah, so let's connect the Apple, then we are going to connect for the Android. So we need an Apple bundle ID, so you know that from where you need to get this. So we need to just move to the Xcode, and we need to move to the signing in capabilities and copy the bundle identifier from there. Yeah, so Xcode is taking some time to launch, so just wait. So it is loading. Yeah, so move to the runner, and here we need to just move to the signing capabilities, and as I've told you, we need to copy the bundle identifier from here and we need to just paste it in the Firebase, right? So we need to just copy this bundle identifier from here. We are going to just paste it something over here. Click on register app. Now we need to just download this Google service-info.plist file. So download it, and if you have any other file with a same name, just remove that and just rename the file. So we just need to rename the file as it is what it has been shown in the Firebase. Now we need to just paste it below the info. Click on finish, click on next, continue to the console. Yeah, so as you can see that it just take like 3 to 5 seconds to connect the iOS. Now let's move with our Android, and in the Android we need an Android package name. So for the Android package name, let's close this Xcode first from here. Yeah, let's close this as well, and here we just need to move to the Android app src main, why I'm going this, Android app, and we need to just move to the build.gradle. So okay, I have just noticed that according to the latest version of Flutter, though every month or every week a new version of Flutter usually come in the market, so I have simply updated my VS Code. So I just noted that they have simply changed this file color and logo. As you can see here, you can see the logo like build.gradle.kts. So it was just before, like it was build.gradle. If you have followed my old Flutter videos, then you know that. But they have just changed the file name So that's why I got confused like where it was. Yeah, so we need to just move to the Android app, and we need to just move to the build.gradle.kts, and once we are here, then we need to just move to the application id, and we need to copy this application id, and we need to just paste it something over here. Now click on register app. Now download this google-services.json file from here. Again, if you have any same file with a same name, then you can remove that and just rename this. Yeah, so we have this one, so I'll remove this from here, and now I can just rename this. So I'll just rename this as well. So I'll rename this like this. Yeah, so I'll just need to paste it in Android app folder. Yeah, something like this. Now once you have pasted this, now let's move here, and here we need to copy some of the plugins. So I need to just copy this plugin from here. We need to just move to the Android app, and here we need to just move to the setting gradle.kts, and we need to just paste it in the plugin section. Yep, now just move over here. Let's move over here. We need to just paste it below this. We have wrote a command, and this two dependencies now we don't need to add. So click on next, continue to the console. Yeah, so here you can see that we can successfully connect the Android and iOS app. It just take a few seconds again and again. Yeah, we'll move to the authentication section, and in the authentication section we'll click to the get started button, and once we click to this get started button, it is loading. So we'll move to the email and password, click on enable button, click on save. So here our email and password has been enabled. We are going to use a login and sign up page on this app, right? So the login and sign up page we are going to use. And one more thing I want to tell you that we need a mail authentication as well. If you are adding a login and sign in, then it's common sense that you are going to use a mail authentication. So in the mail authentication, we just need to add some of the details, that we need to just get some of the details from the user to track them, like which order they have booked and how we need to show them in the app, right? So let's move, and here we need to move to the Firestore database, and in the Firestore database we just need to enable this. Yeah, so don't need to worry. As I've told in the starting of this video, I'm not going to use a Firebase storage, so don't need to upgrade the plan of the Firebase, as the latest Firebase version says that if you want to use a Firebase storage, just upgrade it to the Blaze plan. But we are not going to use. We'll create the complete app from the scratch without upgrading the Firebase. Yeah, so this is our, you can say, a small mission or a challenge, but I've already done this in the food delivery app. You can check that. I've just made one food delivery app where I haven't used a Firebase storage at all, and we have just made a complete app from the scratch. So that's a big challenge that we have already done. Yeah, so let's move to the rules section, and in the rules section we just need to change the rules from false to true. Yeah, so we need to just change it something like this, false to true. Now click on publish button, and here it is done. Now once we have done all this thing, now let's move back over where. Yeah, so we need to move to the Pub.dev, as I need to copy some of the important packages, and we need to just paste it in the Flutter app. So let's move to the Pub.dev website first. So here it is a Pub.dev website. Now here we are going to add some of the packages. So let me also explain you what all packages we are going to use. So it is a Firebase auth package. As you know that it is help us to authenticate in the app by using this package. So let's move to the perspec.yaml file, and we are going to just paste it something like this. Yeah, now once we have done this, now second package is Cloud Firestore. Cloud Firestore package help us to upload the data to the Firestore database. Yeah, so we are going to just paste it here as well. And now the Firebase auth we have done. Firebase core is one of the important package to connect a Firebase with our Flutter app. Yeah, so I'm going to copy this. We just need to paste it over here as well. Now these three are done. Random string is also needed. I'll show you where we are going to use a random string. So move to the installing, copy this package, just paste it here as well. Now we can run this package by Command S if you are using a Mac, and I'm not sure about Control S if there is Windows. You can see that. Yep. Now once you run a Command S, and if you want to save all the file, you can just save all the file from here. And if you are getting the version error, I'm saying this again and again, if you are getting any of the version error, because there might be the reason, like if you are using any old version of the Flutter, then you can remove all the versions from the specific packages, and it will take the versions accordingly which Flutter version you are using. Yeah, so now we can just do as well. Here it is. So I used to get some of the DM on my Instagram ID that when I'm trying to run a package in my pub.ml file, I'm facing the error. So I told them to remove the version and then run that packages. So it run beautifully and successfully. So these are the small things that I used to tell in my videos. Yeah. So if you have any problem, you can DM me on my Instagram ID. I will surely help you as soon as I can. Yeah. So now let's move, and here we'll move to the main.dart file, and we need to just add two main lines to execute a complete thing. So I'll write regarding a connection with the Firebase. Yeah, so I'll write widgets flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and here I'm going to just write await Firebase. So I'll write Firebase dot initialize app, something like this. Now once we have written these two commands, now our complete connection with a Firebase is done. Now here let's first create a login and sign up page. We haven't created a login and sign up page till now, so I will create a login and sign up page. Then we are going to do one thing. What? We are going to add a mail authentication, that login and sign up page. Yeah, so now you can see that this is the what page I have created. I know that you will in the shock, like why I've created this page. Yeah, so let me explain you. I will not do anything, like I won't explain you all. So this is the login page I have created, login.dart page. Now this is the same UI that we have created before on in any of the series, right? So I won't like so this is, you can see that this is the simple UI I have created, though the image that we have used over here you already get in the asset folder, right? Because I have already provided you the asset link, a complete package delivery app asset link in the description box. It is completely free, so you can get it from there and can add the asset to add in this login or sign up page. Yeah, so this is the simple code I have written, as you can see here. So this is the simple code you have written, and if you want to get a source code, as I've told you that I'll provide the link in the description box. And if you are if you are facing any of the problems to get a source code, you can DM me on in the Instagram ID. I can help you in any way. Like if there is the app that I made from the scratch, then I'm there to help you all. If you are facing any problem to get a source code, to get an asset folder, or to get a code or anything, I'll try to help you all what I can do from my best side. Yeah, so this is the code that we have written for the login page. As you can see here, you can simply pause a video and can write a code. It's your choice, or you can get a source code, you can also do that. So both the options are totally available. I'm just showing you the source code. I'm the code that I've written for the sign up page. I don't want to show all this UI because I've already taught you the UI that we have created for the post page, the home page and all. So creating the login sign up page UI will take a lots of time, because we need to just focus in the main features that we are going to cover in this package delivery app. I'm telling you all that this package delivery app is one of the going to be most important series on my channel, because here we are going to cover lots of feature that we haven't talked it about before in any of my series. We haven't talked anything about any of these features that we are going to use in packet delivery app. Yeah, so it's going to be already a long series, so wasting a time in the login and sign up page like make this video length very long. Yeah, so you can write a code or try to just use a widgets and all, and to create the login and sign up page by your own, because this will give you some more idea how to use a Flutter widgets and create the awesome UI. If you face the problem, you can see the source code and all. Yeah, so it is very easy. So this is the code we have written. Now here you can see that in the sign up page I have created one function which is a registration function, and in the registration function we are going to write a code. I haven't written the code. This is just an important code, as you can see here, and this is just you can write a text editing controller, name controller, text editing controller. Now you will see that what it is. So let me explain you. Like let's move to the sign up page first. And in the sign up page you can see that there is a 3 text field which is name, email, password. Now in the name controller text field, the user will going to enter their name. Like I will enter my name just like this, like Shivam Gupta. Now I want to handle the text that I have entered on this text field. Right now, to handle the text that I have written on this text field, we need to use a text editing controller. Yeah, I hope it is very clear. So we need to just get a data or text that user going to enter on this three text field. So that's why I've created a three text editing controller over here, and this is a string name, email and password. I will show you where we are going to use that. So this string will help us to write to store all the data that we are going to get from this three text field. Yeah, so I've created all these things separately. Now here one more thing, let's move to the pub.spec.ml file. I will show you all the process that I've done. Yeah, so here you can see that I've added a one more package which is a shared preference. You can get this package from the Pub.dev. Yeah, so you can paste it over here, and you can see that in the services folder I have created one more file which is shared pref.dart. Now you will ask that what it is, so let me explain you. So shared preference will help us to store our data locally. Now you will say that we are already saving the data in the Firebase, so why need to store our data locally? Yeah, so that's a good question if it is in your mind. So if this question arises, then let me explain you that we need to just save a user ID key. As you can see that we are going to save a user ID, his name, his email and his image. Just these four things. Maybe in future we can add some more things, but for now we are going to just store these four things locally in the shared preference by the use of shared preference in the app. Yeah, so we are going to just store the user ID, his name, email and the image locally in the app by using a shared preference, right? So once we save all this thing, then we don't need to call these four things again and again from the server, because it takes a lots of time and a code to call these four small things from the server. So we are going to just store a four string locally, so it won't take just much space, just a few byte, or you can say a few bytes space. So that is like negligible thing. Yeah, so let's move to the sign up page, and once you have written this function and all, now let me show you what we need to write. Yeah, so once the user create the account with the email and password, we need to upload the data to the Firestore database. So let me show you how to store our data in the Firestore database. So this is the main thing that you want to know, and I'm going to teach you. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create a map. Now you will ask me what is a map. So that's also a good question. So map is a combination of key and value pair. Now what is a key and what is a value? You will ask that. Good question again. So key, so here the key we are going to use is a string, and the value that we are going to store is a dynamic. Let me show you what I'm telling. So don't get confused, it is very easy. Yeah, so I'll write map string dynamic, and here I'm going to just pass the map name. So I'm going to just pass a map name which is user info map. Now I want to tell you one more thing, that I get a DM on my Instagram ID that the source code that I have added, there is no option to pay through the UPI and can get the code, because I have done that, because you will tell that why I haven't provided the source code in free, but I also need some support to keep going on this channel. Yeah, so that's a small amount I've added the source code. You can simply get the source code. If you want to pay through the UPI, you can just DM me on my Instagram ID. I will allow you to pay through the UPI, and I will provide the source code manually by me. Yeah, in your email ID. So you can also pay through the UPI if you are do have a problem to get the code from the code and like card and all, because it just accept a Visa and MasterCard. Yeah, so this was a small thing that I want to tell you from my side. Yeah, now here I have created a map, and here I have just created a map name which is user info map. Now in the user info map, I'll just pass like we need to pass a name. So in the name, I just need to store a name by using a name controller.text. So you know that we have created one text editing controller, because we need to just handle the text that the user is going to enter on this text field. So we need to just write name controller.text here as well. And now here I'm going to just write an email. So we need to just store the email. So write email controller.text. Yeah. Now here, once we have done this thing, now here comes the use of a random string package that we have written. Now you will say why. So let me explain you. So we are going to provide a unique user ID to the each user. Yeah. So like there are two users, Syam and Shivam. Yeah. So Shivam has a definite like a unique user ID who just belong to Shivam, and there is one more user Shyam who has a different ID which just belongs to Shyam, right? So these two users have a two different ID. Yeah. So now the reason behind this, because like we need to track like which user placed an order. So like if the we haven't provided a unique user ID to the specific user, then for example, if the Syam has placed an order for the pickup and drop off, the driver will reach to the Shivam because we haven't provided any the unique user ID, and there will be a missed chance in the Firestore database. So that's why we are going to provide the unique user ID, because we don't want to create a problem while creating this app, and the driver who is going to deliver the package will be on the problem. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create a string ID, and in the string ID I'm going to just create a random ID by using random alphanumeric, and we are going to just pass 10. Now here I'm going to just pass the ID. Here you can see that, and I'm going to just pass the ID here as well. So this is the name, email, and the ID. So once we have wrote this thing, now here we need to just move the services folder, and we are going to create a new file name which is database.dart. Now in this database.dart file, I am going to just create a class name which is database methods, something like this, database methods. Yeah. So in this class database methods, I'm going to create a function to like store a data in the Firestore database. Yeah. So I'm going to just write our function name, which is like future. So I'll write future, something like this. And here I'm going to just write a future, add user detail. Yeah. So I'm going to just write a function name which is add user detail. And here I'm going to just create a map. A map is a string and dynamic, so I can write a string and dynamic, and here I'm going to just write a map name which is user info map. So here you can see that. So this is the map we had passed, and we have created a map. Now once we have wrote this thing, now I'm going to just pass a string ID. Yeah, so this is the thing. Now I'm going to just pass a async, and we need to just return, sorry, yep, here you can see we just need to return, and here I'm going to just pass await, and here I'm going to just pass Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name which will be the users collection. Yeah, in the users collection I can pass a doc ID, and here I'm going to just use a set method to set up the map. Yeah, so which will be the user info map, not over here, over here. Yeah, so I'll write user info map, something like this. Now you will say that what this function does. Yeah, so let me explain you. So here you can see that it create a collection users. So here in the Firestore database you can see that this is a position, or you can space where the all the collection will be shown. So here the users collection will be shown with a specific doc ID that we have provided, and the data will be uploaded over here. So let me show you how we are going to handle this case. So this is the thing. Now we need to just write await, and we need to just pass a database method. So I'll write database methods dot add user detail. So here we have passed a map dot then. Now once the let's not write dot then over here. So let's now do one thing. Now in my language I used to say that once the data is uploaded to a Firestore database and the user have successfully signed up in the app, we can show the green light to the user. You know that green light, a red light, if you followed my old series. If not, then we need to just show the green light that the user have registered successfully. So for the green light, we just need to write a scaffold messenger dot of context dots, and here I'm going to just show the snack bar, and in the snack bar I'll just write a snack bar here as well. Now once we have written the snack bar, now here I'm going to just pass a content, and in the content we just need to show the text that we need to show in the snack bar, which is, as I told you, registered successfully. So let registered successfully, something like this. We can use like this. Yeah, so I'm going to also pass a style by using app widget class. We can use dot white text fill style. Let's do 20.0. Now here in the snack bar, as I've told you, we need to just show the green light. So for the green light we just need to add a background color, and color will be just like colors dot green, something like this. Yeah, so it is easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, so these are the things that we need to do. Yeah. Now here comes one more thing, which is saving the data. As I've told you that we need to also save the data locally. So for that I just need to write await shared preference helper, and here I'm going to show how we can save the data locally. So here we need to just write a function name which is shared preference helper dot save user ID. So in the ID we just need to save the user ID first. So I'll store the user ID like this, await shared preference again. So I'll write shared preference helper dot save, and we just need to save the username. So name will return name controller dot text. Now await again, and we just need to write shared preference helper dot save user email. So these are the small things that we have written, something like this. Yeah, so we have written a complete function. Now let's move over here in the code, and where you have written a controller, make sure you pass all the controller to that respective text field so that we can handle the text. And this is what we need to write a function to call the function. Yeah, so if this detail are all filled, then we are going to just show the registration function. If any of the text field remains, then we just need to show the red light. So through the red light I just mean that the user need to fill a complete detail. Yeah, so these are the things that we have done. Now here you can see that I've written email text dot trim. Now you will say that why I've written a trim. So let me explain you. So here I have written my name. Yeah, now for an example, so let me write some random email, and for an example I have just write @gmail.com. I have written the email ID, and for example I have just by mistake I have given some space. Now the app will calculate the space as well as in the string. So once the user sign up in the app with this space and they're trying to log in, and they just write in the login page this email ID, and they forgot to give a space because they don't know that they have mistakenly given a space, and they try to log in the app, then the app will simply throw the error that the email ID won't match. Then the user will scratch his mind and says that this app is totally rubbish. I have entered the correct email ID to sign up in the app. Why it is not recognizing my login ID that I have entered? Yeah, so this is the use of the dot trim function. You can see that dot trim function can simply make the app user friendly, help this case to handle. Yeah, so these are the some important things you keep on mind, yeah, while writing the code and all. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written for the sign up page. Now once we have done all this thing, now if you haven't rerun the complete app again, like if you are till now you are doing hot reload and hot restart, and if you try to sign up in the app, then it won't going to work. I will tell you that we have added some of the packages, and we have just added a Firebase now. So don't add all these things. Don't hot reload and hot restart. Try to close a complete VS Code emulator and rerun the app again. That will be very useful. Yeah, here I have simply rerun the app again. Now I'm going to just use the name. So for the name I'll just write Shivam Gupta over here, and here I'm going to just pass the email. So I'll write the random email over here, and once we have wrote the random email, and now I'm going to just write a password. Now I click to this, and here you will see that how the sign up page going to work. Yeah, so here you can see that we have registered successfully, but we are still on this page. Now there is the reason why we are still on this page, though we can see in the green light, but the reason is that we haven't pushed the user to our so we need to just push the user. So write navigator dot push replacement, and here I'm going to just push the user. So for that I just need to pass a material page route first. So I'll write material page route, something like this, and we'll just push the user at so I'll just need to pass a context, and here I'm going to just pass the bottom name. Yeah, so here it is, as you can see here. So this is the code we have written for this page, and let me cut out this. I just need to paste it outside this function, so I'm going to paste it over here. So once the user will authenticate in the app, then they will move to the bottom name. So let me show you again. So we'll simply hot restart the app again, and let me use some another user ID. So I'll just write Ayush Gupta over here, and here I'm going to just pass the email. So I'll write ayush45668@gmail.com, and here I'm going to just pass the password, something like this. Yeah, so I'll click to this, and just we'll wait for a few seconds, and here you can see that we have registered successfully, and it is a green light, as you can see here, and we'll move to the bottom name. Yeah, so let's move to the Firebase because we need to also check the Firebase as we are uploading the data to the Firestore database. So we'll move to the Firebase and we'll simply refresh this page. Now you will see that all the collection that I was talking you about. Yeah, so here you are going to see the, let me show you. Yeah, so here now you are going to see the users collection with a doc id. So as you know that we have tried to authenticate two times. Yeah, so this is the first id that I've tried to authenticate and this is my second id. So this is how we can simply authenticate in the app by using a mail authentication, and here you can see that how the data is uploading to the Firestore database. So our sign up page is working brilliantly. Now let's move to the login page. Yeah, so in our login or dart page, this is the function that you can say we have just made some minor changes on the function. Like here we have just passed the function name which is sign in with email and the password, rather than in the sign up page we just used to pass create with email and password. Yep. So now once the user have successfully signed in, they can simply move to the which page? Bottom name back again. So I'll just write material page root here as well. So I'll write material page root and here I'll just pass a context, and here I'm going to just push the user to the bottom name page, something like this. Yeah. So here you can see the case and it's look really great. So this is the user login function, and this is the page we have shown, and we haven't yeah, we have also passed the controllers, which is email controller, password controller, and then we have wrote this function to successfully log in the app. So let's test how our login function is working. Yeah, I will show you how our login page is going to work. So in the create account page, first I'm going to create the account, then I will use that same account to log in the app. Yeah, so first I'm going to write a name, so I'll write the name Shivam, and here I'm going to just write Gupta, and here I'll just use our email id, and I'll use the same email id to log in the app. Yeah, so first I'm going to sign up, something like this. We'll click to this, and yeah, register successfully. So now we'll hot restart the app again so that we can test the login side. So I'll use the same id to log in the app. So I'll write shivam123@gmail.com and the same password, and we click to this, and let's wait. Yeah, so our login page is also working brilliantly. As you can see, we have successfully logged in the app, and our mail authentication part is done, and sign up and login page is also done. Yeah, but before we move forward, I want to introduce you to app crafting. So this is a startup started by me. So if you are looking for the app for your business or resume, we are going to make a budget friendly app for you. You can simply fill this contact form and can send us the requirements to get a awesome app in both Play Store and App Store. You can find the link of the app crafting in the description box. So now let's move to the app, and here we are going to now create or not create, we are going to add a backend for the add package page from where the user can simply place the order, right? So in the post page, what I'm going to do is that here you can see that there is a thing which is add location, as I've told you in the starting of the video, where we have made this page also. Like there the user will simply enter the pickup location, a drop off location, and the app will calculate the distance in kilometer, like pick up and drop off, and then it will show us the amount that we need to pay. Yeah, so these are the things that I've told you that we are going to add in the add package page. Yeah, but there is one problem. Now what the problem is, let me explain you. So the pickup and drop off location will be filled by the user. Now in the backend we need to use a Google Map API key, and the Google Map will simply tell us the distance between these two locations and will give us the details or distance in the form of kilometer, right? So this was the plan that I've thought before making this add package page, but now as I've told you, like we are going to make this app for completely free. Like you don't need to pay for the backend and all. So that's why I haven't used a Firebase storage till now. But when you need to use a Google Map API key, the Google Map API key is not free. It's going to charge you from how much time you call a Google Map API key in the app. Yeah, so that simply need you to add a credit card or debit card to enable the Google Map API key. So I have thought that let's remove this add location option and we just keep a fixed charge like $50, $60. We are going to keep a fixed charge like for the each pickup and drop off part. Yeah, so these were the some things that I need to tell you all that we are going to do these changes in the app. Yeah, I'm going to remove all these things that we have shown. So I'll just remove here as you can see. So submit location button here as well, and here it is the pickup and drop off details and the total price, and the user can place the order. Yeah, so let's add the backend for all this thing that I've told you now. So for that I just need to add some of the details first. So first I'm going to use a text editing controller. So first, as you can see that there are 6 text field. Yeah, so first there are 3 text field for pickup and 3 text field for drop off. So we are going to add a 3 text editing controller over here so that we can handle the text that the user going to enter on this text fields, right? So first we are going to write a pickup address controller, something like this. Pickup address, just write pickup address equals to new text editing controller. We'll do same for the other things. So 1 2 3 4 4 and 5, there are 3 3 6. Yeah, so we'll need to add one more like 3 to 5. Yeah, 6. Yeah, so now we can just do all the things like here we need to just pass pickup username. So pickup username, pickup phone number. So pickup phone number, I'm just writing the name according to the like my convenience to use the text editing controller so that I can know that in which text field I have used which controller. Yeah, so if you have any other idea you can simply pass to this text editing controller. It's not like what I'm writing you need to write it exactly. Yeah, it's just to know like at which controller you have passed to which respective text field so that you can get a data correctly and can upload the data to the Firestore database. So this is the main idea behind this. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write pickup phone, and then we are going to just do same for the drop off. So I'm going to just write drop off address. Yeah, drop off username. So I'll write drop off username, drop off phone. So drop off phone, something like this. Yeah, so we have created a 6 text fields. Now we can simply pass all the text field in the text editing controller in the respective text field. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass controller, and here I'm going to just pass pickup address. We'll do same for the username, not over here, we'll just do over here pickup username, and then we are going to just pass like controller pickup phone, and then we just need to pass for the drop off. So I'm going to just pass controller, and then we need to just pass drop off address, drop off controller, drop off username, and controller drop off phone. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. And once we have passed this, now we can handle the text that the user going to enter on this text field. Now here, as I've told you that we are going to use a Stripe payment gateway so that the user can simply place an order through the Stripe, and once they place an order they can execute that function. Yeah, so let's do all this thing. So I was thinking that to add a Stripe on this package delivery app, but the plan has changed. Though I usually show the Stripe in all of my series, but I thought that in this series let's make some change, and that change will be really exciting for you because we are going to add some other payment gateway, which is a Razorpay. You have heard about a Razorpay. It is very famous on India. Like it have UPI payments. The user can pay through the UPI, they Paytm, Google Pay. So there are lots of payment method that Razorpay has, and the user can pay through any of the payment gateway, and they get lots of choices to pay through the Razorpay. Yeah, so these are the things that we are going to do. So here I have added all the things that we needed for the Razorpay. So don't need to worry, I'll show you what all things we have added for the Razorpay. So when we move to the perspec.ml file, so in the perspec.ml file you will find that I have added one package which is Razorpay Flutter. Yeah, so add this package over here. You can get this package from the Pub.dev. You just need to copy and paste it something over here. Yeah, So once you have paste this package, simply run this package in this pub.ml file, and once you have done all this file, we can now move back to the post page, and in the post page we'll write some necessary functions to execute the resorpay, right? So here you can see that this is the code that I've written for the resorpay. You can see that the function name is open checkout, and in the open checkout I'm simply first passing the amount that I want to show through the resorpay, the email that I want to show. So the email we are getting is the user email. Yeah. So that's why I've used a shared preference to first get the user email. And once we get the email, I've simply passed the email over here. You can pass like this a function, a relate resorpay equals to resorpay. Remove this, you don't need to write this one. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have written. We have also called a dispose method. If you want, you can pause a video, you can write the code for the resorpay. No worries about that. But if you want to get the source code, as I've told you, I will provide the link in the description box. So it is better what you need. Yep. So this is the function which is open checkout, where we are passing the amount and the user email. And in the key, now what is a key? So we need a replace the key with as you can see, I've written replace with your key ID. So this is the unique key ID. So you need to go to the resorpay website and simply sign up there, and once you sign up and you get one key, you just need to paste the key over here. Now you can see that I've created one ID over here. So what is the ID? Let me show you. Yeah. So here you can see that in the services folder, I've created one file name which is constrained dot. Now you will think that what is this file all about? So here you can see that here I have created one string resorpay key, and here you just need to paste your key. I'm not going to show you what key I've used because there will be some security issues. So you just need to paste the key over here, and once you paste the key, you can call that simply over here. Yeah. Then we need to just pass the amount. We can pass the amount directly. Now here the amount will be in the form of paise. I know that if you are from India, then you know the paise and rupee conversion. But if you are not from India, then you can simply check it on the website. I don't think so resorpay is like valid outside India. It is just for the citizen of India. Yeah. So if you are from India, then you can use a resorpay. But if you are from outside India, then I'll refer you to use a Stripe. Now you will say that I haven't shown you the Stripe, but I've like used a Stripe many times before in my series. So I've tried to do these changes on this package delivery app. So if you are watching this video outside India and you want to add some of the payment gateway, I will refer you to please follow my series. I have also shown how to add a Stripe. You can watch in any of the series. I'll recommend you can see food delivery app series. There you can see I have wrote a complete code for the Stripe. You can write the code here as well in the package delivery app to execute the payment gateway, right? So these were some things that I've told you. So the thing I was telling you that you just need to show the amount in the form of paise rather than in rupee. Like if you want to show a 500 rupees, you just need to write 5 and 4 zeros, because this will be the conversion of paise, because it simply shows the amount. Like you need to pass the amount in the form of paise over here, then the resorpay will just convert the amount to the rupee. I hope it is clear. I will show you what I have passed over here. Now here you can see that the name, and in the name you can pass your app name, the description, like I passed description payment for your order. In pre-fill you can pass the user email, and the external wallet I have added Paytm. If you want to add anything more, you can add that. Yeah. So these are the some necessary things that we have passed in our open checkout function, and you can see that it is very easy. Like Stripe has many more things to be add on. Like we need to do some changes in the Android manifest XML file. If you have followed my old series, like you have seen that when we are adding a Stripe, we are doing a lots of changes in the code. But in the resorpay, we don't need to do anything too much, because they have tried to keep all the things simple. So that's a plus point of using a resorpay. Yeah. Now here you can see that there is a function named handle payment success. So this function will, as the function says, handle payment success. So like if the payment is successful, then what we are going to execute. Yeah. So all the things will be written on this function, and if there is error, then how we to show the error, you can do like this. And if you want to use an external wallet, you can do like this. Yeah. So these are some things that we need to do, and in the init state we have just passed all the function. So as soon as the app launches, or you can say a page launches, like if I'm moving to the post page, then the init state is the first function that usually call. I hope it is clear, like a difference between init state and set state. I hope it is clear. Like init state is a first function when the page call, and set state is used when we need to just refresh the page. Yeah, so this is the difference between init state and set state. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written in the init state, and here you can see that this is the function for the resort pay. I hope that I have cleared you each and every point that we have added the resort pay. Yeah, now here let's move over here, and here you can see that I have just passed, like in the place order button, I have wrapped up with a gesture detector, and I've wrote a function name open checkout. Now you can see that I want to show the amount 1000. So I've just passed like 1 2 3 4 5. Yeah, it's a 1 lakh. So 1 lakh passe have passed over here to show the amount in 1000. It simply convert the money in rupee while using a resort pay. So keep on mind, like if you are passing 1000 like this, then it will show the amount in passe. Yeah, it's going to convert the passe to rupee. I hope it is clear. I'm not making you confused. Yeah, so let me show you like how this function going to work, so that will give you more better idea. So I'll click to this place order button for now, and yeah, so here you can see that resort pay is an action, and you can see that the app name simply shows over his package delivery app. The total amount is now shown 1000. As I have told you that you need to pass the amount in the passe, and the app or resort pay will simply convert that money to the rupee. Yeah, here you can see that. But if you will just pass 1000 over here, so let me show you what it will going to happen. Yeah, so let's refresh this page. We'll hot restart the app. So let's close this first. Yes, exit, and here we come back again, and we'll click to this place order. So now you will see that, yeah, so here you can see that once you pass a 1000, then the amount will be converted into the rupee. So it going to act as an passe when you are passing the amount, and it will convert the money to the rupee. So make sure that how much amount you want to show in the app, you need to just convert that amount in a passe and just need to pass it over here. I hope it is very clear now. Yeah, so this was the thing that I want to tell you all. Yeah, so now I think so we can pass like 500 rupees over here. Now you will say that if we are going to show the 500 amount over here, then why we are showing the $80? Yeah, if you have question on this mind, then you are right. But here you till now didn't know that how to show the rupee sign over here, because we keep on showing the dollars in each and every app, but till now you haven't know that how to show the rupee sign over here. So let me show you what we need to add. We just need to pass this command over here, like you can pass slash, it's a slash u20b9, and it is just a code to show the rupee sign, and here I'll just pass a 500, something like this. Now you can see that it simply show the rupee sign over here with an amount which is a 500 rupee, the amount in the form of rupee in the app. Yeah, so this was the new thing I have taught you. So hit that like button till now if you haven't. Yeah, so once we have done this thing, now let's add some of the execution for this. Like once the payment and all is done, then what we are going to upload in the Firestore database. Yeah, so we are going to do one thing, like here we'll move to the Firebase, and here you can see that we are going to just show the order. Like once the user place an order, we are going to show the order over here, and we are also going to show the order to the admin panel. Yes, you heard it right. We are going to add an admin panel because we need to like update, like if the user is tracking the package, like once it is delivered or not, or it is has been picked up or not. Yeah, so all these things, and it is on the way or etc. So that tracking will be handled from the admin side, right? That I told you before. Yeah, so we are going to just add an admin panel on this app, and we are going to show that order in the admin side of the app. So these are the some things that we need to do. Yeah, so let's create some functions. So we'll move to the database.dart file, and here I'm going to just create one more function which is add user order. Yeah, so we are going to show this order to the user side of the app. So I'll write order and orders here like this. we can just pass order, and here I'm going to just also pass a string and the order ID. So we are going to provide the unique order ID to the each order, right? So these are the some things that we need to do. So here I'm going to just pass a doc ID. Here I can pass order ID dot set user info map, something like this. Now once we have wrote this function, now here what I'm going to do is that we need to just copy this function here back again. Wait a second, control save. Yeah, okay, I need to copy this function, we need to paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass a function name which is add admin order. So here I'm going to just pass the collection name which is order, and in the order we are going to just set up the order that the for the admin. Yeah, so these are the two things that we need to simply pass once the payment is successful. Yeah, so before that we need to create a function. So let's move to the post page, and here I'm going to just create a map, and in the map I just need to pass a string, a dynamic, something like this. I just need to pass string dynamic user order map. Yeah, I'm going to just pass this map name, and here I'm going to just show, like, there will be some more things that going to work on the tracking, but for now I'm going to just add a necessary function, and as we move to the app, and if there will be anything added, anything we need, then we are going to add on this map. Yeah, so we are going to do some changes on this map afterwards, because it depends on what we are going to add and execute on this package delivery app. Now here I'm going to just pass first a pickup detail. So I'll write pickup. First I'm going to just pass a pickup address. Okay, so here I'm going to just pass pickup address dot text. Yeah, so you know that what this function does. So once the user enter the pickup address, now to get a text from this text field, we just need to pass a controller and dot text function to get a text from the respective text field. I hope it is clear because it is very easy. And now I'm going to just pass a pickup username. Yeah, so pickup username, and here I'm going to again pass a pickup username dot text, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now we need to just pass pickup phone. We need to just pass phone number dot text. Yeah, and you just need to pass now a drop off address. So let drop off address, something like this, which will be the drop off address dot text, something like this. Now we need to also pass the username. So let username, and we just need to pass drop off username dot text, and then we need to just pass one more thing, which is like drop off phone. Yeah, so drop off phone, we are going to just pass a drop off phone. Now here you can see that in the home page you can see that I have passed a text field which is a inter track number. Now we are going to provide a unique track ID to the each order that the user going to place. Yeah, so let's create that unique track number over here. So for that I'm going to just pass a string, and in the string first I'm going to just write a track number. So this is the string, and here I'm going to just write random alphanumeric 10. So this is the first thing we need, and the second thing, as I've told you, that we are going to provide the unique order ID to the each order, so that we can track that and can update it from the admin panel. Yeah, so that's why I'm going to also create one string which is a order ID. So let's pass this, and here I'm going to just pass the function name which is order ID, and I'm going to just pass it something like this. Now once we have passed this, now we just need to pass a track number. So I'll write track number, something like this. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have passed on this map, but I've told you that when we are going to move forward on this app, if there will be any changes or if there will be anything we need to add on this map, then we can do that later. Yeah, so no worries about that. Yeah, so these were the some things that I have thought about till now, and yeah, so it is what it is. Now here I'm going to just pass await database methods dot, here I'm going to just pass add user order, and then we need to pass user order map here. Then I haven't passed, I think so we haven't called the ID till now. So for that I'm going to just get a ID from the shared preference that we have stored locally. So I'll write id awaits shared preference helper dot get user id, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now we can just pass it over here as well. So I'll pass over here, and this is the order id that we have created. Yeah, so the unique order id. So this is the one function. Now the next function will be database methods dot add admin order. Now we just need to pass a map name, which is user order map, and then we need to just pass the order id here as well. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. Now let's move to the sign up page, and here I'm going to just copy the snack bar, something like this, because we need to also show the green light. You know that the green light. Yep. So the green light will be like once the order has been placed successfully, and so we need to just show the user a green light that it is successful. Yeah, so the green light we can write like what we can write. Yeah, so order placed successfully, we can just write order placed successfully. Yay, sorry, sometime it's happened. Yeah, so just need to hot restart here back again. Let's move back. I hope that we have wrote all the things. We can test it now. I hope it is okay. Yeah, so let's enter the pickup address. So I'll write near main market, near main, sorry, why it is coming on Hindi, near main, yeah, near main market. Username I can just pass Shivam Gupta. Random phone number, so it's not my phone number, it's a random phone number. Drop off detail, let's write main road. Delivered to Ayush Gupta, and then a random phone number. Now we'll click to this place order, and let's test it what it going to happen. Yeah, so we'll click to this and reserve pay on the action. Now we just need, so it is a text id that I'm going to use for the reserve pay, so that's why I'm going to just pass my random phone number or something. Yeah, I hope that it is on a 10 digit. Yeah, click on continue. It says that it is invalid. Yeah, so it is done. Now here you can see that in the reserve pay, you can see that there is a multiple payment option. As I've told you, the UPI, Google Pay, Phone Pay, Paytm, Visa card, MasterCard, EMI, net banking, wallet, pay later, blah blah blah. So there are lots of payment option in the reserve pay. Yeah, you can use anything. I just use a UPI ID, so I'll just write something like this, and we'll just need to write OK SBI. Yeah, click on continue. So open your Google Pay. Yeah, so confirming payment, and the payment is successful, as you can see here, and you will be redirected in just 1 second. Yeah, so here you can see that the payment has been done, but there is some error. What is the error? It simply says the instance of text editing controller. Okay, so there is some error. We have to check what error we are facing. Pickup address, pickup drop off. Okay, so this is the thing that we have done. We have just passed a text editing controller like this. We just need to pass dot text. So these are the minor errors that we need to just keep on mind. Yeah, we'll just do the thing again. So let's pay through the UPI back again. So I'll pass UPI, just write a random OK SBI. We'll click on continue. So confirming payment, and payment is successful, and we will be redirected in just few seconds. So yeah, it is done. Yeah, so here we can see the green light, which is order placed successfully. Now let's move to the Firebase, and we need to just check like what all data has been shown over there. Yeah, so here I'm going to just refresh this page, and we'll wait for a few seconds, and let's check what data we have over where. So which ID I've used? Yeah, so this is the ID I've used, and here you can see that the order collection, this is the unique order ID, and this or data I've just filled now, you know that. Yeah, and here you can see that it's also create the order over here, and this order, as I've told you, that it's going to show in the user side, not user, sorry, the admin side of the app. Yeah, so these are some things that we have done. Now here comes one more thing, like we have shown the green light. Yeah, now here comes that the else case, like if the user have failed to forget to fill any of this text field and they try to click on this place order button, then the app will not going to further take any action, because we haven't passed any case till now. Like if there is a condition, like if all the text field are filled, then we are going to show the green light, but it's not an option to show the red light, because we just need to pass one thing, like please fill all the details to further move on the app. Yeah, so you just need to write this function, like if all the details are filled, then we are going to just show the open checkout, and if any of the thing are left, then we are going to show the red light that please fill all the details. Yeah, so that will give the user an idea, and this will make your app like user friendly if there is any issue that going to have on the app. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass if, and here I'm going to just write all the things, like pickup address dot text is not equals to null, so it means that this text field has been filled. Yeah, so we just need to pass all these cases. So this is what I have written. If I forgot any of this text field to be called, you can write that, no worries about that. It is just that I try to give you an idea like how we can show all this thing. So once all the text field has been filled, then we just need to call the open checkout function, and if anything is left, then we are going to just show the red light. So for that I'm going to copy this one, and here I'm going to just show that text. So we're going to just paste it, and I'll just change the color to red, and we'll just write the text like please fill complete details. Yeah, complete details, something like this. Yep, so let's hot restart the app, and if I now try to click on this place order button, you will see this red light which is please fill complete details. Yeah, so these are the some things that simply make the app more user friendly. So now once the order has been placed, now we are going to show that in the order page of the app. Yeah, so let's create this order page. So here in the order.dart file, let's add all the things. So what I'm going to do is that we just need to first pass the background color. So I'm going to copy, and here I'm going to just paste it here as well. Now in the column widget, I'm going to just copy all these things that we have written for this page. Yeah, so I'll copy, and we are going to just paste it here as well. I'll call app widget class, will pass necessary brackets that all needed. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do, and this is the page. Now we need to just pass the margin so that I can see the text clearly. So at margin edge insert dot only, from the top let's pass 40.0, which will be enough. Yeah, now here I can just like write order page, or we can write, yeah, order page. It's okay. If you want to pass like all order or anything, you can do that. It's up to your choice. Yeah, now here in the container I can just pass a child, a column, and here I'm going to just write some necessary function that I need to try. Now here you can see that once I've written the column widget, the container width has been squeezed. So I just need to pass width, and we'll just tell the container to use a maximum width of the screen. So I just need to pass the function something like this. Yeah, so now we can write all the things that we need to do. So now let's move, and here in the order page I'm going to show the current order and the past order as I've told you. Yeah, so let's first create a function so that the user can simply switch to the current order and can see all the current order, and they can switch to the past order and can see all the past order, right? So this is the case that we need to create over here. So for that I can just pass a row children, and here I'm going to just pass the image. Sorry, let's first pass a container. So here I'm going to just write a container child and the column, and here I'm going to just pass a children, and in the children first I'm going to just show the image. So for the image I'll use image.asset, as you know that. So write image.asset something like this, and here I'm going to just call the images folder, and in the images folder I'm going to just pass the image file name. So the image file name that I'm going to use is this, which is deliveryman.png, which is going to show the current orders. Yeah. So for that, I think so we can pass like this past orders. Yeah. So I think so let's pass this over here. So I'll just rename this to current order because it just indicate the current order. I guess this image is fit for showing the current orders. Yeah, so I'm going to just use this over here. So here I'm going to just pass the images, and here I'm going to just pass our image file name, which is current dot, sorry dot, why I'm saying dot, current orders. So yeah, current order dot png, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 100 with 100 and a fit box fit dot cover. I hope it is okay. So images current order dot png, yeah, it's okay, but it can't recognize the image because we have just changed the image file name. So I think so, yeah, the file name is correct. Yeah, it is totally matched. Then we are facing this problem, but it's not a problem. We just need to close the VS Code and rerun the emulator again, because this is the minor error, as you can say, because we have just changed the image file name. So the app couldn't recognize what is the image file name that have been changed. Yeah, here you can see the image, but I need to increase the height and width of the image. So let's pass up to 130 and 130. Yeah, so now I can just pass the space from the top. So for that I use a size box. So I'll write the size box 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now just below this text, just below this image, I'm going to add a text. Now here I will write a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write current, and here I'm going to use /n orders, yeah, which will indicate current orders. And I'll write style app widget class dot headline text field style. We'll just pass the font size 22.0, or let's pass up to 28.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now we can also increase the height and width of an image. Let's pass 150, and let's pass up to 25, I guess it is okay. We can center this by using a text align. So I can simply pass text align dot center, something like this. Yeah, so this is the case that we need to pass. And now I'm going to also pass a decoration, and the box decoration colors dot sorry, not color, let's pass border border dot all color. We can just pass colors dot black, and we can pass up to 45, and let's pass the width 2.0. So here you can see this, but we can also pass a padding. So write padding edge insert dot all, let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is what we have passed. And now we can also pass a border radius. So for that I'll write border radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. And we can also pass the spacing from the top by using 40. Yeah, so this is how we can show the current orders. But once the thing has been selected, I want to show that selected in the elevated form. So write material widget will also pass the elevation. Let's pass the elevation 3.0. Yeah, now I can pass the border radius here as well, so that it will be like, if I have selected the current orders, then I can know that what thing I have selected. So this elevation will make that thing clear. Yeah, so once we have shown the current orders, now we can show the second section, which is like what showing the past orders. Yeah, so I'm going to copy paste it over here, and here I'm going to just change the text to, let's change, show the delivery man, I guess. So I'll write delivery and we'll write the page, not a page, image name as it is. And here you can see, but we can also pass the spacing by using main Alexis alignment dot space between or space evenly. So let's pass space evenly. Let's test this also. Yeah, so it is okay. Now here the text that have been not a text, a container that have been selected, I just need to just decrease down the height, and here I'm going to just pass the text also, which is normal text field style. We can pass 20.0, and 20.0 is too less. Let's pass 24.0, and it will indicate, as I've told you, the past order. So I'll write past /n orders, something like this. Yeah, so this will indicate a past orders. I can provide the size box. Let's pass size box height 10.0. Yeah, so here it is, and this look good. I just need to also paste, copy, and we are going to paste it here as well. Yeah, so this is okay, I guess. So it indicate a current order, this indicate a past order. Now I want to execute the function something like this. Like if I'll click to this past order, this container will be shown in the elevated form, and this will be shown back in the normal form. In which past order can you see now? Yeah, so for that I just need to pass a bool, and in the bool here I'm going to just pass the current, and we'll just pass the current to true, and then we are going to just pass a past to false. Yeah, something like this. So what I'm going to do is that if the current is true, then we are going to show the container in the elevated form, and if it is false, then I'm going to just copy this container from here, and we are going to just paste it here, and here I'm going to just change the image file name. So the image file name, which is a current order.png, and here I'm going to also change the text to current orders. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have done. But when we select this, so I'll write wrap with widget gesture detector. In on tap method, I'll just pass one case, which will be like the current order. We just need to make it true. Past, we need to make it false, something like this. And a set state, as you know that use of a set state, like it will simply refresh the screen if we'll tap to the any of that container. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. Now we'll do same for the past order section. So I'm going to just copy this, and we are going to just paste it here as well. Yeah, and we just need to paste it, and here I'm going to just pass the image.asset, the images file name, which is like delivery man.png. Yeah, so this is it, and here I'm going to just pass past orders, and here I'm going to just wrap up with a gesture detector. In on tap method, I'll just pass this case. What it will be like, I'll just need the current to make it false, past will be true, and then we'll use a set state, something like this. Yeah, so let's refresh this page, or how to restart this app. We'll move over here, we'll click to the past order, and you can see that it shows in the elevated form that I was telling you about, so that the user can know like which section that they have selected. And once they will see that this is the past order which is on the elevated form, they can know that they have selected the past order, and they can switch to the current order. And you can see that how brilliantly it is working, and this is what I really want to make. Yeah, so now once we have add this thing, now just below this we just need to show some of the orders. Yeah, so first I'm going to create the UI that how we are going to show the current and past order. Then once it is done, then we are going to connect it with the Firebase, right? So for that, first I'm going to just write a container, and in the container I'm going to just pass a child, a column, and a children. Now I'm going to also pass a width. For the width, I'll just pass a media query dot of context dot size dot width. Yeah, something like this. Now in the column, I'm going to just pass first a row, and here I'll write children image dot sorry, why I'm writing image, need to write icon, because I'm thinking that first at the top I'm going to just show the deliver node package where it is going to drop off. So you know that we have added a drop off address in the field. As you know that there is one field which is drop off address, we are going to call that. So I'm going to just write icons dot location on, yeah, location. Let's keep location, let's pass on, and here I'm going to just pass the color. So for the color I'm going to copy this color code and we are going to paste it here as well. Yeah, so this is the color code we have paste, and this is the logo you can see, or icon you can see, not a logo. So it is an icon, not a logo. So I'll pass the height, let's pass 30.0. yeah, I can increase the size of this icon, so I'll just pass the size outside this color. So I'll write size 30.0, which will be enough. Now here I'm going to just show the address. So for the address I'm going to just use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write for now a main market, and here I'll pass a styling by using app widget class dot, and here I'm going to just pass a normal text field style, which is enough. Yeah, so main market. If you want, you can increase the size of an text, it's up to your choice. So I'll write size box with, let's pass 10.0, and I'm going to just center it with the help of center widget. So I'll write main axis alignment dot center, something like this. Yeah, so this it what you can see. Now here in the container I just need to pass a decoration. So wait a second, let's pass a decoration, not right now, I'll show you when we are going to pass. So we have written a column widget, we'll need to write a row widget here as well. I'll write image dot asset images folder name, and image that we are going to get is a parcel dot png. I'll just put the height, we'll just enter the height of 150 with 150. We can pass a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so now you can see that this is the package that we are going to show. Yeah, let's pass 120 and 120. Yeah, so this is the package, and once we have shown this package, now what we are going to do is that we are going to show the tracking. Yeah, because we need to show the tracking, so that's a main thing that we need to do. So here what I'm going to do is that now I'm going to just create one function which is get status text. Now what is this function? This function will like help us to handle the case, like as I've told you that the tracking will be managed from the admin side of the app. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a string, and here I'm going to just pass a function name which is get status text. Yeah, so get status text, this is the function, and here I'm going to just pass a int index. Now the int index, here I'm going to use a switch case. Now you will think that what is a switch case? So let me explain you. Switch is something like here the index we have passed is that, like switch is something like if we need to switch to the so for example, if the index value is 1, then the switch will move to the case 1 and it will just show that this thing that they need to return. Yeah, so switch is going to work according to the index that we are going to set. Yeah, so we are going to pass a multiple cases in the switch, and through the index we can show that case in the app. I hope it is clear. So I'm going to just pass a switch. If not, then I'll show you what I'm telling about. Yeah, so I'll pass a switch index, and here I'm going to just pass a case. So this is the first case I'm going to show. So I'll write 0 something here, and I'm going to just return, and in the return I'll just pass like this, which is driver on the way to pick up point. Yeah, so this is the first case that we are going to show, like driver is on the way to pick up point. You know that pickup address, so we just need to pass driver on the way to pick up point. Yeah, so this is the first case. Now the next case we are going to show is that what it will be. I'll just write return case here as well, and the second thing I'm going to just write, which is like driver has arrived to pick up point. Yeah, so I have just written this some of the cases because as the user need to know like if the driver has reached to that pickup point or not. So they can simply call to that specific driver and can know the status like where he is. If he is searching for the specific location, like if you have written your address and driver can't find like where the exact address is, so that's why we have provided the phone number. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass a case 2, and in the case 2 I'm going to just return, and in the return I'll just pass one case which is parcel collected. So if the driver have collected the parcel, then we'll just pass parcel collected, and the case 3 will be like we'll just return. So once the parcel has been collected, the driver will update like driver on the way, on the way to delivery destination. Yeah, so delivery destination as you can see. So this is the thing, and here comes case 4, and in the case 4, once the driver has reached to the delivery destination, he will just update like that parcel has been delivered. Yeah, so these are the some cases that we usually pass. Yeah, I hope it is very clear. Now I'll just pass a default, and in the default, as if there is some error, then sorry, not over here. Yeah, you need to just write over here default case, and in the default case I'll just return space. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have written. So through the switch case, now you can know that if the switch index value is 1, then we are going to show this thing. So the return function, or you can say switch, will return this text, and if the index is 3, then the switch will return this text. So all the things going to handle by a switch case, right? Oh, I hope now switch case is much clear. Now we just need to show all this thing. So for that I'm going to create something unique that will really exciting for you all to see. Yeah, so let me create one thing. So just beside this image I'm going to show that. So where we have written, yeah, here we have written. So here I'm going to just create one container, and in the container I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 80. Okay, now here I'm going to just pass a child, 80 first, then we need to pass the child in the container, and here I'm going to just pass fixed timeline. I think so we haven't added that package that we need to add in the perspec.ml file to handle this case. Yeah, which is a timelines. Yeah, so we need to just add this package, so which is timelines. Yeah, so this is the package. You can run the package. So I've directly written the package name. You can search on Pub.dev also, you can see that package there itself. Yeah, so I'll just write fixed timeline dot title builder, and in the builder I'm going to just pass like timeline builder connected, and in the item count I'm going to just pass the current step. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create one string, and in the string I'm going to just store the current step. Yeah, here I'm going to just pass a int, and in the int I'll just write something like this, which is like current step. So I'll write current step. So what I have written over here, where so where I have written, yeah, so current step, and here I'll just pass up to 1. Yeah, so I can just pass the current step here as well, something like this. Now once we have passed this thing, now there are some more thing we need to pass. So what all thing it is, first we need to pass a content align, and here I'm going to just pass content aligns dot alternating. Yeah, and connection direction. So I'll need to write connection direction dot before. Yeah. So these are the some commands that we need to pass to execute this function. And here I'm going to just pass a connector builder, and in the connector builder I just need to pass a context and a index. Yeah. Now once we have passed this thing, now I just need to return, and in the return I'll just write a padding. Yeah. So how we need to show all the things, so we need to just pass it over here. Yeah. So first I'll just pass edge insert dot only. From the top let's pass 8.0, which will be enough, I guess. And here I'm going to just pass a child text widget, and here I'm going to just pass get status function index dot style. So let me write this function, and once we write this function, then I'll explain you what all things I've written, because you don't need to like remember each of the every lines. Yeah. So once I wrote all this line, then I will show you what I have written and how I'm going to execute this. Yeah. I've added all the code that we need to show in our order page. So here you can see that this is what you can see, like a driver on the way to pickup point, driver has arrived to pickup point, parcel collected, driver on the way to delivery destination, parcel delivered. So these are the some milestones that we have shown in the order page, right? So as the driver will move forward, the milestone will be updated from the admin panel, as I've told you, and that will be simply highlighted in the order page. Yeah. So this were all the things that we need to show in the order page. Now here you can see that this is all the code that we have written to show that milestones over here. Yeah. So these were the some things that we have done to show this milestones in the order page. Now as I've told you that this all the things will be managed from the admin panel. Yes, we are going to make them admin panel, so no worries about that. Yeah. So now let's move, and in the perspec.ml file I have added this package. Now you will say that there was the different package I've shown you. Yeah. But that package is not comfortable in the latest Flutter version, so there will be some problem you are going to face when you add that old package. So I'll recommend you to add this package, because this package will be best to use in the latest version of the Flutter if you are using. Yeah. So these were the some things that I have told you. Now let's move to the order.dart page back again, and here you can see that this is just a normal code that I have written to show the milestone. Yeah. And this is what I have shown you. Yeah. So these were the some things. Now let's move and let's create the important part of this app, which is an admin panel, from where the driver can simply like update all the things, and that we can show in the user side of the app. Yeah. So let's move, and here I'm going to simply create a new folder name, which will be the pages, and inside the pages folder, sorry, why I'm creating pages, leave folder, and here I'm going to just create a new folder name, which will be the admin, and inside the admin folder I'm going to create a new file name, which will be the order admin. Yeah. So here the admin going to manage all the orders that the placed by the user from the user side of the app. Yeah. So we'll write material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, which will be the admin orders. Yeah. Something like this. Now once we have written this thing, now we just need to pass our page name at the top, something like this. So for that I need to move to the order.dart page back here again. First let's pass the background color. So I'll copy this background color. We are going to just write a scaffold widget, and in the scaffold widget I'll just pass the background color, something like this. Yeah. Now here once we pass this thing, now as I've told you that we are going to create a design something like this, so you can copy and paste it rather than writing the code again and again. Yeah. So we just need to copy this from here, and I'll just paste it something like this. So we can simply pass a body and a container, something like this. Now we can just pass all the brackets that we need, something like this. Yeah. So here it is done. Now we can just pass a children, and here I can just pass a app widget class back again. Yes. So app widget, app widget class, and here I'm going to just pass our page name. So we can just pass our page name, which is all orders. Yeah. So let's move to the page so that I can show you what all code we are writing. So we'll move over here, and we'll simply call the all order page. So I'll write all orders, something like this, orders. it was admin order, I guess. Yeah, so this is the all order page. And now here, let's first create the UI, like how we want to show the detail and how the admin going to manage the order tracking from here from the admin side of the app. By admin you can say the driver also. Yeah, so here I'm going to just create a container, and in the container I'm going to just pass a width. In the width I'll just say that the container to use a complete width of the screen, so I'll pass media query dot of context dot size dot width. And here I'm going to pass first, let's pass a child, a column, and a children. Yeah, something like this. Now let's move to the Firebase, and here you can see that these are the some details that have been filled by the user. Yeah, so it is a drop of address, drop of phone, drop of username, order ID, pickup address, pickup phone, pickup username. So these are the some details. So let's do one thing. Let's pass, I'm thinking that, yeah, so let's show the image first at the top. So write image.asset, and here I'm going to just pass images. We can just pass the parcel image, parcel.png, which is enough, I guess. So you can just pass this image here as well. So write parcel.png. We can pass the height and width. Let's pass the height 200, width 200, and a fit box fit dot cover. I guess it will be enough. Yeah, so these are some things, and here you can see this. I think so the image size is really big, we don't need this much, so we'll change to 150, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, so once we have done all this thing, now we can just pass a size box. Let's pass the size box 20.0. Yeah, so there will be some space. Now we can show all the details over here. So for that I just need to create, like, first what we can do is that we can just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I can just fill all the details one by one. We can do like this also, like drop off address. Yeah, so drop off address, and here I'm going to just pass this. We can pass the user going to fill the address, so I'll just write plus, and then I'm going to just enter like near main market, something like this. Yeah, so this is the first thing you can see. We can just pass the styling by using app widget class. So that app widget dot, and here I'm going to just pass a simple text field style. It won't look good, so let's pass normal text field style, and we can just pass the font size 18. Let's pass 20, I guess it will be enough. Yeah, so here you can see this. Let's pass 18, I guess. Yeah, so 18 is enough, I guess. Yeah, we can do this. So now we can also pass the size box, so that there will be the some space. So we'll write size box height 20.0. We can bring the thing over here, so for that I can use cross axis alignment dot start. We can center this with the help of center widget. Yeah, now I can just pass a elevation, so for that I can just wrap up with a material widget. We can pass elevation 3.0. so this is what you can see. Now we can just pass a border radius, so let box decoration border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah, I guess we need to also pass the border radius to this elevation that we have passed, something like this. So we need to copy it clearly. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so this were the some things, but we need to also pass the padding. So for the padding, I'll write padding edge inset dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0, or let's pass 20.0. Yeah, now here I'm going to copy this, we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now let's pass some more details. So we'll copy this, drop off name. Rather than passing like this, we can make it more easy, so that it will be more clear for the, I think so, driver to understand. Because if we'll show drop off address, drop off name, something like this, then it won't look good, because it will be really confusing for the driver to know like what all details they have shown over here. Because we are going to show drop off address, drop off name, drop off phone, then we are going to show for same for the pickup. Yeah, things get very messy and it doesn't look good to show all these details. So what I'm thinking that let's just pass like drop off here, and I'll just write drop of details, something like this, and here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class. So app widget class dot, and here I'm going to pass headline text field style. Let's pass 20, I guess, which will be enough. Yeah, so drop of details. Now I can simply write a address so that the driver can know that it is a drop of detail. So the address is for the drop off. Yeah, so that's make very easy for the driver to understand. Yeah, because as the developer we need to think about the user and both about the admin. Yeah, to make their work easy. So I will just pass the my name Shivam Gupta, and here I'm going to just pass the text widget here again, and the text widget I just need to pass like a phone, and in the phone I'm going to just pass the phone number here as well. Yeah, so this is the phone, so this is not my phone number, so don't try to call it. I have written the random phone number here. Yeah, so this were the some things. Now I'm going to copy this, we'll paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass pickup details. So I'll write pickup details and like this. Yeah, so now you can see that it makes like more clear to understand what all details is for the drop off and for the pickup. So these were the some things that I'm trying to tell you all, that make the thing easy for the driver to understand. Yeah, so that is the main work as a developers to handle this case. Yeah, so these were the some things to show the drop off and pickup details. Now let's move forward. Now when I move to the Firebase and I've seen this field, and I thought that we haven't passed like anything better to show that case, to handle that case that I was telling, that the tracking and all. Yeah, so we need to pass all these things to handle that case, but we haven't passed anything over here. So we'll do that case as frequently as possible. In that case, what I'm thinking that first there is 5 milestone, right? So I'll add one tracker. Not this is the tracker for the, like we have provided the unique ID to the each order that the user placed. So this is the track ID, not a tracker. So we are going to just pass a tracker, you can say, which will simply count, like if there is 5 milestone, then how many milestone has been completed, and we can directly show that number in the user side of the app and can show that tracking, right? So this was the thing that we need to do. So for that I'll just move over here where the user is simply placing an order. Yeah, so where we have added a stripe, I guess. So not a stripe, I think so, Razor Pay. Yeah, so here we are going to just pass like a tracker, and in the tracker I will just pass the first milestone is not completed, so I'll just pass like -1. Now you will say, why I passed -1 not 0? Now the reason behind this is that because, so let me show you, like when I will move to the order.dart page, and here you can see that in the int current step I have just pass the value 0. Now in the just passing the value 0, it simply take a case 0 and just return this case. Yeah, so we need to just pass a -1 if any of that milestone is not completed. I hope it is clear, because if we'll pass 0 over here, then it will simply show this milestone has been completed, but this milestone is not completed till now, so we can't show that in the user side of the app. So I'm just keeping the track to -1, so we'll keep on increasing up to 4 when the user will simply tap to any of the buttons. Now if you're noticing that I'm saying a button, so yes, we are going to create some of the buttons over here to keep on updating all these things. So let me show you how we're going to create this button. So first I'm going to just create a container, and in the container first I'm going to just pass a decoration. In the decoration I'll pass a box decoration color, and let's pass colors dot black over here. Yeah, so here we'll just pass black. We can change the color later, so I've just passed the color randomly. Yeah, so here I'm going to just pass the child first, and in the text widget I just need to pass a text widget first. In the text widget I'll just write the text which will be like the first milestone. So let me see the text. Yeah, so we'll copy this text and we are going to just paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass the styling by using app widget class, and here I'm going to just pass the text color in the white color. So I just need to pass the font size, or you can say the text size, and this is the button that have been created. Now here I'm going to just also pass the size box. So let's pass the size box height 20.0. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. We can copy this here as well. We can just paste it so that there will be much space. Now if you want, you can increase the font size up to 20, and now if you want, you can also pass the height. Let's pass 40. Yeah, so let's pass 60. I guess 60 is enough. 60 will be too much. Let's pass 50, and we can center this with the help of center widget directly. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. And we can also fix the width. So we can just pass a width by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. We can just remove this, and we can just pass padding edge insert dot all 10. Yeah, so driver on the way to pickup point. Yeah, 1.5 will be enough, I guess. Yeah, or 1.2. Let's keep 1.5. Yeah, it's okay, I guess. Yeah, now we can just center this with the help of center widget. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. Now here what we can do, we can pass a text align so that it will look good, I guess. Text align dot center, something like this. Yep. Now we can just pass a border radius. So for the border radius, I'll need to just pass a border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah, so this is the first button that we have created, where the driver on the way to pickup point. Yeah, so when the driver will start moving from the pickup point, and they just need to update this case, they will tap to this button. Yeah, and this button will simply update the tracker in the Firestore database -1 to 0 to know that the first milestone has been completed. I hope it is very clear now that what we are going to do. Yeah, and we'll just change the color of this button also, because if the driver has clicked to this and they don't know whether the further function has been executed or not, like they need to know like which all milestone has been completed. Now if we'll show all the buttons in the same color and the completed button also in the same color, then doesn't make any sense. I hope it is clear that what I'm trying to explain. It is. Yeah, now let's move, and as I've told you that we are going to just add one field over here, which will be the tracker, and here I'm going to just pass -1, something like this. Spelling is wrong, sorry for that. So I'll just write tracker -1. Yeah, we can just keep it string, I guess, or a number. Let's pass the number, I guess, -1, something like this. Yeah, tracker -1. I hope it is clear. I am also checking that if we have passed a number or in the form string. Yeah, it is in the form of number, so it will going to work. Yeah, now let's add all the other buttons that we needed to track. So I'll copy this, we'll paste it over here. We'll just pass the size box. Let's pass size box 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now here we are going to just pass the second case. So for the second case, let me copy that case. So it is this one. Driver has arrived to pickup point. So this we can pass directly over here, something like this. We just need to copy this here as well, just paste it over here. The third case, so what was the third case? Parcel collected. So we are going to copy again, paste it over here. Need to copy back again, paste it over here. Order page, driver on the way to the delivery destination. So we'll copy this, we'll just paste here as well. Need to copy, need to paste. And what was the last thing? Parcel delivered. Yeah, so this were the, I guess, 5 milestone that we are going to show it over here. Yeah, so the parcel collected, parcel delivered. Yeah, so there is overflow pixel error. You know that how to solve this. You can just pass the case like this. You can just pass like this. just need to wrap up the column widget with a single child scroll view, and it will, sorry, why the error is still there. Okay, we don't need to pass it over here. I just make a mistake. We are passing in the wrong column widget. We just need to pass it over here. So I'll just pass it over here. Yeah. So now it's going to work, and the user can simply scroll and can see. Not a user, or you can say a driver, can simply scroll and can see, yeah, all these details. Now here you can see that there is some thing that we can pass, which is a margin. So for the margin, what I'm going to do is that we also going to pass the margin from the right. Let's pass not over here, otherwise there will be some problem. We'll just pass from the right 20.0. yeah, so it is okay. Now let's update all this thing when the user, not a user, a driver will tap to this any of this buttons. Yeah, so let's create this case. So for that, let me do one thing. First, let's get a detail from the Firebase by using a stream builder. Then we are going to update this, because if we won't connect with the Firebase, then I can't show you how the tracker is going to update it on this. So that's why we need to get a data from the Firebase. Now let's move, and here we are going to just create a stream builder. So for the stream builder, let's move, I think so, to the, we haven't wrote a stream builder, I think so, in this app till now. Yeah, so let me show you how we can get a data from the Firebase if it is your first time. If you have followed my old series, then you already know that. Yeah, and if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, then what you're waiting for? Hit that like and subscribe button and show your support. Yeah, now I'm going to show you how to get all the fields from the respective collection, and we can show all that fields from the Firestore database. Yeah, so this was the new thing for you all if you are watching the video as I've told you for the first time. Yeah, so now let's move, and here I'm going to just create a widget, and in the widget I'm going to just write a function name, which will be the like all orders. So this is the function name that we have created, and here I'm going to just pass like first a return, and in the return I'm going to just pass a stream builder. Now you will ask, what is a stream builder? So let me explain you what is a stream builder. So when we need to get a data from the Firestore database, so here you can see that this is the order collection, and we need to get all the fields from the, not a fields, from all the documents from the order collection, and we need to just show that in the admin order page, right? So for that we just need to use a stream builder. Now if there will be like any update, like as you know that we have added a 5 buttons over here, and when the user will tap to that any of these buttons, then we need to just update a tracker, right? So the stream builder will just highlight that case in just a few seconds. So stream builder will take just a few seconds to highlight that case in the Firebase, and they can update a tracker in just a few seconds. So that's why I will recommend you to use a stream builder when you need to get all the data from the Firebase or from the respective collection in the app, right? So here I'm going to just write a stream builder, and in the stream builder I'm going to just pass a stream. Now here I need to just create a stream, so for that I'll just write a stream, and here I'm going to just write order stream. So this is the order stream that we have created, and need to just pass it in the stream, something like this, which will be the order stream. Now here, once we have passed this, now we need to just pass a builder, and in the builder I just need to pass a context, a sync snapshot. So I'll write a sync snapshot, something like this. Now here I'm going to just pass the return, and in the return I'll just pass snapshot.hasData. Now what is a snapshot.hasData? So snapshot.hasData will check that if the respective collection, so when we are getting the data from the order collection, then the snapshot will check that if the order collection have the field, if the order collection has the respective documents or not. So if there will be the documents, then the snapshot will going to show all the documents in the admin order side. Yeah, so that's why first they are going to check that if there is data available to that respective collection or not. So if the data is available, then we are going to just show the data by using listview.builder, and in the item builder I just need to pass a context, and in the context I just need to pass a index here as well. And here now I'm going to just pass like, if the data is available, then we need to just show the data through the list view, and the user can simply scroll and can see all the orders that they have got. Now if there will be no data available, then we can just show the container, and if you want to add something extra, you can just add it over here. Like if there is no order available, then you can show some graphic image and all, and make this app more user friendly. It's up to your choice, like how creative you can. Yeah, so now let's move. And here in the item builder, first we need to just pass the item count. Now in the item count, we need to just pass like the count of all the documents that the respective collection has. Yeah, so we need to just pass like this, which will be the snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, and we'll just pass the length of all the document. I hope it is very clear. It is very easy to understand. It is not very complex. Yeah, so now I will also pass one more thing, padding as insert dot 0. I'm passing this because if there will be the some padding, you can say there is a padding that already given by the list view. Now to remove that spacing, or you can say padding, we can just pass padding as insert dot 0, because we don't need a padding at all from the list view dot builder side. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now here we need to just pass a document snapshot. So that document snapshot ds is equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and here I'm going to just pass docs, and here I'm going to just pass index here as well. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now what I'm going to do is that first I will just pass one case, not a case, I'll just pass a return, and in the return we are going to just pass this complete container that we have just made for the UI. Yeah, so I need to copy all the code that we have written. So this is the complete code, I guess. So I'll copy this complete code, we'll cut out from here, we'll just paste it here, and this is the thing that we need to do. Yeah, so now we can just paste all the details, so the image will be remain as it is. Now here I just need to pass a ds address. So for the address I'll write ds, and this is the address that we need to copy. We just need to paste it over here. Then the name, so for the name I'll just need to remove this text, and then we need to copy this user name, and we need to paste it over here. Then we need to just paste the phone number, so we need to just copy this again, paste this as well. Then we need to just pass the address, so write ds, we need to pass address, so I'll write pickup address, paste it over here. Then the name, so the name. Now when you are pasting the field name, now make sure that it should be exact. So that's why I'm trying to copy and paste it, because if there will be any single mismatch when you are writing the field name, so this are the field name. If you are getting confused that what is a field name, so these are the field name, like drop off address, drop off phone, so these are the field name. Now if you are writing the field name, make sure that if the D is capital, then the D should also be capital when you are pasting it over here. Just don't pass the D in the small letter, otherwise that will simply throw the error. It should be exact what you have written over here. Yeah, so that's why I'm trying to copy and paste it, so that it will be like more relevant for you to understand. Yeah, so it is not, it is a name, so we need to just copy this name and we need to just paste it over here, and then we need to just pass a phone. So I'll write ds, and here I'm going to just pass the phone, something like this. Yeah, so these were the some things that we need to do, and now we can just write the necessary function so that we can call the collection, right? So let's move to the database.dart file. Yeah, so for the we need to just create some function. So for that I just need to write a future, and here I'm going to just write a stream, because we have used a stream. A query snapshot. Now you will say, what is a query snapshot? So that's a good question. If it is in your mind. So the query snapshot is something like we need to just read all the field that the respective document has. So the query snapshot will help us to read all the field name that the respective document has. So this is the document. If order is a collection, this is the document ID, and this is the complete document, and this is the field name. I hope it is very clear. Like, I'm trying my best to explain you as easy or as best as I can. Yep. So now we need to just pass our function name, which is get admin orders. Yep. Here I'll just need to pass a sync. Here I'll just pass await Firebase. So I'll write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name, which will be the orders collection dot we need to just return. So we haven't passed a return till now. Yeah, so we need to just return. Now here comes one more thing, like what we haven't passed till now. Like, if all the milestone has been completed, then the driver can simply like tap to the done button. Like, if all the milestone has been completed, and we just need to, so what I'm thinking that let's won't pass this case over here. I was thinking that we can pass dot where, and we can just pass a status if all the respective order is completed or not, but I have a better idea for that. Yeah, so I'll just show you. Yeah, so I'll write first snapshot over here to get all the document from the orders collection. Now let's move back to the order admin page, and here we are going to just write that function. So for that, what I'm going to do first, I'm going to write a function name which is get on the load. Yeah, so here I have wrote one function, and here I'm going to just write the function that we have written in database methods class. So I'll write await database methods dot get admin orders, will pass set state, and we need to just pass in the init state. I hope that there is no confusion between init state and the set state, because I've tried to explain you many times here. So I'll write our function name, which is get on the load. Now this is the case that we have passed. Now let's call the all order function over here, so that I can show you what data will get from the Firebase. So simply hot restart the page, and here we face some error, which is like a render box error, I guess. Yeah, a different things, and why I'm thinking that why I'm not getting a data and all. So the mistake that I've done, I was just explaining you now that please write all the field names and the thing exactly that you have written in the Firebase, otherwise you will waste some time. So I have just wasted my 10 time just because of an S. Yes, a single letter S, because here you can see that this is the collection that we have written, which is order, and here I have written orders. Now if I'll just remove the S, then the app will going to work. So here you can see that by just letter S, it can just waste your lots of time, energy, and your mood. Yeah, so just think like if you are writing a field name and the collection name, it should be exact. Yeah, now let's hot restart the app and let's see what data we get over here. So this is the thing that we have get from the Firebase, as you can see over here. So this is the details that we have successfully get over here, and now we are going to just update the tracker. So for that, if the user or the driver tap to that first button, then we need to just update the tracker. So for that, I just need to wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I just need to pass an on tap, and in the on tap I just need to pass a int. First I'll write int is equals to, and here I'll just write updated tracker. As you know that we just need to update the value once the user will tap to the any of this milestone. Yeah, so now we'll just pass the tracker value. We won't pass any tracker value, we just need to pass like updated tracker should be equals to. So here I'm going to just pass like, first let's get a data. So I'll first store the data, which is tracker, and need to just copy this, we'll just paste it over here, and we just need to pass updated tracker plus 1. Yeah, So this were the thing that we need to pass. Like if any of the milestone is done, like if this first milestone is done, the tracker value will be increased by 1, which will be 0. Yeah, the second milestone done, then the tracker value will be 1. So this were the thing that I need to keep on updating if the driver will tap to this any of the buttons. Yeah, so for the updating this tracker field, we need to just add some necessary function. So here let's move, and we need to just copy this, and we are going to just paste it here, and I'll just write the function name, which is update admin tracker. Yeah, tracker. Now here we'll remove the map. We don't need a map. We just need to move to the order collection, the specific doc ID, and just update this tracker. Yeah, so we need to just get a ID, and here rather than set method, we need to pass an update method, and in the update method we need to just pass a field name. So let me check it again, otherwise there will be again some problem. So here there will be one more string, and here let's pass integer because it is in the form of integer. So I'll write tracker, updated tracker. Let's pass updated tracker. Yeah, and we need to just pass the field name, which is an updated tracker. Updated tracker, something like this. Now let's call this once we tap to this buttons. So we'll move over here, we'll just write async await database methods dot update admin tracker. We need to just pass ds.id. The updated tracker is already passed. Yeah, so these are the some things that we need to do. So let's hot restart this case, and let me show you how it's going to work. So I'll tap to this, and let's see to the Firebase like how our tracker ID has been updated. So here you can see that the tracker value has been changed from -1 to 0. So it is working brilliantly, and we can just update the field name. Now you can see that once we tap to this button, the drivers still don't know that whether they have executed or tap to this button or not. Like if they will tap to this button again, the tracker value will be changed to 1. So that doesn't make any sense, and that will indicate the user side that the second milestone is also completed. So this is like very dangerous. Yeah, so we need to just handle this case clearly. So for that, what I'm going to do first, if the tracker value, if the tracker we can say, yeah, ds tracker value is equals to, again I have passed the wrong spelling, sorry for that, ds tracker ds tracker is equals to -1. So we need to just execute this button when the tracker value is -1. Yeah, so if the tracker value is -1, then this function going to work. Yeah, now if the tracker value is greater than 1, so here I need to just show that container in the different color to indicate that this milestone has been completed. Yeah, so for that, what I'm going to do is that first I'm going to just pass like this, which is like we can pass ds tracker value is greater than I think so, greater than or equals to 0. If the tracker value is greater than or equals to 0, we just need to show that this container on the green color with a tick sign to indicate that this milestone has been completed, right? So for that, what I'm going to do, I just need to write a container, and in the container I just need to pass the decoration, box decoration, color, and I'm going to just pass the colors, which will be colors.green. Yeah, now I'm going to just pass the child, and in the child I can pass a row children. First I need to just show the icon, which will be icons dot done. Yeah, let's pass the color in colors dot white. Then we need to just show the text. Yeah, so for the text, I'll just copy the text widget from here, we'll just paste it here as well. So this is the keys that we have written, and as you can see that once we simply hot reload this, the color of this container has been changed, and this is what we needed, right? So one thing that we need to do here we need to do one thing, what it is. So here I'm going to just pass like container, and in the container I'll just also pass a with media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 1.5, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, we can pass this, or let's pass up to 2. Yeah, now we can center this with a center widget. So I'll write main axis element dot center. We can pass the color, so I'll write color container decoration, a box decoration, color colors dot white. Yeah, we'll also change the color of an icon to black, and here I'm going to just pass padding edge insert dot all, let's pass 10. So I'm just making it like more engaging so that it will look good. Yeah, so I'll write size box width, let's pass 10.0, and we can also pass like 5 is okay. Border radius dot circular, let's pass 30. So this is the thing that we have passed. Now for the padding, I'll just write padding edge insert dot only, from the top let's pass 10.0, from the bottom 10.0, which will be enough. Yeah, so this is what we can indicate that this milestone has been completed. And if you want, you can show this in the elevated form as well. So write material widget elevation, we can pass 3.0. Border radius, so border radius, we'll paste it over here, and I think so let's pass 10. Copy this, paste it over here. Yeah, it's look good, and this is what we can do to update this milestone once the driver tap to this, and they can know that this milestone has been completed. Yes, so now let's add this execution to all the other buttons that we have created. Yeah, added all the necessary code for execute this all the buttons that I have shown you. So these are the just a simple code that I have written. Yeah, so here you can see that this is all the code that I've written. Now when as you can see, so let's move to the Firebase first. Now as you can see that the tracker value is 1 because the 2 milestone has been completed. So as I told you that the tracker starts from 0 1, so 0 1, so 2 milestone has been completed. Now I'll tap to the parser collected, and here you can see that it takes just a few seconds to update that this milestone has been completed and it is on the green light. Yeah, so it simply shows that yes, this milestone has been completed, and the driver can simply tap to this button and can mark the order, sorry, not an order, a milestone completed. Yeah, so here let's move to the tracker value, and you can see that it changed to 2. Yeah, so let's move to 3, so it will move to 3. Now last milestone, which will be 4, so here you will see the tracker value update to 4. So this is what we have added so that the driver can simply update all these things once the order has been delivered. Now once the parcel has been delivered and the tracker value is 4, I want this order to be removed from here because this order has been delivered and this order has been completed. So that doesn't make any sense to show this order in all order page. I hope that it makes sense. Yeah, now once we move here, where let me show you. So here once we move and where we have shown this container, now I'm going to just pass like if, and in the if case, like here, not if, sorry, I am writing if, I'll write ds, and here I'm going to just write a tracker. Now if the tracker value is 4, then the tracker is saying that the parcel has been delivered, right? Because the tracker value will be 4 when the last milestone has been completed. Now if the last milestone has been completed, then we are going to show the container. Yeah, just a container. And if the tracker value is like not up to 4, then we are going to show the order. Yeah, so let me reload this, and as you can see that I've simply reload this page, and that container or order has been removed from here. It is not removed, but we have just passed this case and we are getting all the data from the order collection where the tracker value is not equals to 4. Yeah, so if it is 4, then we won't going to show that container over here because the order has been completed. Yeah, so this was I was talking about. Like, I thought before that let's add a status, but I simply thought about it like, can we track a tracker value and can simply show and handle this case. So this is how we can handle this case. Yeah, so this were the some small things. You can simply think about it if you have any confusion regarding it. Yeah, so this were all the things that we have written for all order page. Now let's move to the order.dart page where we have shown all the orders regarding the user side. Yeah, so here we are going to also update if the admin is going to update the order from the admin panel, then we need to just highlight that order in the user side of the app, right? So let's handle this case. So let's move to the bottom nave first. And once we move to the bottom nave, we'll move to the order section, and again we need to use a stream builder to show all this orders over here. Yeah, so let me do one thing. Like here, what I'm going to do is that first order admin, so we need a stream builder, right? So I'm going to copy this code. Why to write this code again and again? Yeah, so I'll copy this code. I'll change the code that we have written just for the UI. Yeah, so I'll copy this code and we are going to just paste it in the order.dart page, something over here. Yeah, now I'm going to just copy all the code that we have written for the UI, which is, I guess, which code it is. I guess, yeah. So this is the code that we have written for just for the UI. So I'll copy this complete container from here, and now what we are going to do, we are going to just paste it here as well in the return. Yeah, so it's easy, I guess. Just you need to paste the code. Why to write a code again and again for a stream builder? It just save your time, so I'm doing that. Yeah, so I'll just pass this and we'll call the all the necessary packages that we needed. Yeah, so this is the code that we have written for the all order page. I mean the order page for the user side of the app. Now here, let me do one thing. Like here you will see that we need to move to the users collection, then we need to get the user specific ID. So this is the specific user ID. Then we need to move to the order collection and we need to show all the active and the past order because we are showing a current and the past orders over here. So we need to just manage the case by showing the tracker. Yeah, I hope that you are getting what I'm trying to explain. So for that, I'll just add one field which will be the tracker, and we'll keep the tracker value to 4. Now here comes one more thing. Like if we are updating the data from the admin order side, like we are updating a tracker value just to the orders that the admin going to handle, but we need to also show that update in the user side of the app, but we are not updating the tracker in the user side of the app. I hope you are getting what I'm trying to explain. Like we are not updating the tracker field in the user side of the app, we are just updating in the order collection. We need to also update the tracking in the user side of the app so that the user can know like how the package is going to deliver and where what on milestone is left and completed. Yeah, so for that, let's move to the order admin.dart page and we need to also update that respective field. So what I'm going to do is that, let me show you what we are going to do. Here we are going to just create one more function so that we can also update the tracker for the user side also. Yeah, so I'll copy this, we'll paste it over here and we'll just write update user tracker. So this is the function name that I'm going to pass. We need to just get the user ID. So we need to move to the users collection, then the user ID, order collection, then we need to also move to the specific order ID. So there are some things. So we need to just also get a string, the order ID. Yeah, so I just need to pass the users collection. So let me see what collection. Yeah, users collection dot collection. Then we need to move to the one more collection, which will be the what it will be orders. Yeah, So I'll write orders collection. It is just an order, yeah, order. So dot doc, and I need to just move to the order ID here as well. Yeah, dot, sorry, dot something like this, update. We haven't wrote update function, so write update. Yeah, so this is the function that we have written over here, something like this. Yeah. So this is the function where we have written, and this is the tracker value. Yes, a tracker. Now let's update this case. So for that I need to do one thing here. First, it is an order ID, yeah, and it is an track ID. So we need to also get the user ID here as well, because to update we just have an order ID, we don't have an user ID till now. We just have a username, but we can't move to the that username, because there would be a chance that there will be a two person with same name, Ayush Gupta. So there is a chance like there will be a person with a two name, so we can't just track the name and can update that. So we need to get a specific user ID here as well. So let's make some changes over here. So where we are placing on order, so in the post page, what I'm going to do is that here we need to also get the user ID. So I'll just write user ID here as well, and we need to just get the ID. Yeah, so this is the ID where the user ID. Yeah, so I'll copy this for now. We're going to paste it over here. So user ID, you're going to just paste it over here, something like this. So this is the user ID that we have written. Now we can update this. So let's write the function. So for that, driver on the way to pickup point. Yeah, so here I'll write like this: await database methods dot update user tracker, and here I'm going to just first pass the user ID. Yeah, so I'll write ds, and here I'll write the field name, which is user ID update tracker, and here I'm going to just pass the order ID. So again I need to write ds and the field name, which is order ID. Yeah, something like this. So this is the order ID and this is the user ID. So these are the two things that we needed, and we need to copy this and we need to just paste in all the functions that we have written. Yeah, so as I've told you that this we are just doing to update the user side also, because the admin is updating the milestone in the app, but we are not highlighting that in the user side. So for that we need to just paste this function. I hope it is clear. If not, you can write your questions or anything you have in your mind in the comment box. I'll try to solve it as soon as I possible. Yeah, so yeah, so these were the some things that we have done. Now I guess it is okay. Yeah, so let's move to the now the order side also, and here we'll just paste this function. So let's move to the order collection, the order ID, and here we need to get some details. So first, as we are going to show the location, so I'm going to just pass a drop off location, which is drop off address. So I'm going to copy paste it over here. Now this R will be managed by the, so here you can see that in the item count it is a 5, as I told you that there are 5 items. So there, that's why the item count is 5. Now we need to just update the current step, like at which current step. Now the tracker value and the current step is same. Yeah, so I have wrote current step, but think that it is just a tracker value. So we are going to just store a tracker value in the current step to know that like which all milestone has been completed, right? So for that, here I'm going to just pass one thing, which will be like current step is equals to ds tracker, and here I'm going to just pass the tracker value, something like this. Yeah, so now let's check the case like how it is going to work. So for that, let's call the all order function over here, where over here. Yeah, all order function, something like this. Now let's hot restart the page, Let's move over here. I guess we need to wrap up with a container. Sorry, there is one more thing, I guess. Nah, it is okay. We haven't passed a function till now. I'm thinking that why I'm not getting a data. So there is a mistake that I'm not getting a data. So I'll copy the function and need to create a function so that we can get the user orders. Yeah. So I'll write get user orders, and here I need to just move to the users collection, his specific ID. So I need to create a string, the ID. Yeah. Dot doc, and I need to move to his specific ID dot collection, and here I need to just get all the document that the order collection has. Yeah. So once we wrote this function, now let's execute this. But what is but we haven't got an user ID, so I'll write string ID, and now I'm going to just create one function which is get on the load, so that we can get the user specific ID that we have saved in the where if you are telling shared preference, then you are right. So I'll write ID is equals to await shared preference helper dot get user ID, something like this. We need to just pass a set state, and the init state I'm going to just call a get on the load function, something like this. Yeah. So this is the thing that we have written. Now let's call the function. Now it is going to work. Till now, sorry, we haven't called order stream till now. So that order stream is equals to await database methods dot get user orders, and here I'm going to just pass the user specific ID. Yeah. So now it is going to work, I guess. Yeah. So let's hot restart this. There will be some problem, because as I've told you that it says that the null check character used on a null value. I guess ID is coming null. So let me print this so that I can see if the ID is available or not. Maybe I have deleted this app, then I've tried to, yeah, so we are not getting the order ID. So we need to get order ID. So let me first sign up in the app so that I can get order ID. So let me do that all this case, then I'll back in just a few seconds. Yeah. So as you can see that I have simply created one user ID where I have paste, or not a paste, I have simply create one order, and this is the order. As I can see, you see the name is Ayush Gupta. Yeah. So this is the order that I have simply created, and you can see the order in the admin order side as well. So this is the order, I guess. Yeah. So now let's move to the order page, and here you will find that the render box error. Now you know that if we are using a list view builder, then we need to just provide the fixed height so that it can use that much height. Yeah. So I'm going to just pass the height by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, and we'll just pass 2. Yeah. So this is the case that we have done. So let's move to the bottom name rather than sign up page. So I'll move to the bottom name, something here, and here you can see this data that we get from the Firebase, but there is overflow pixel error, so we can solve that by I guess we can solve that by just passing 3 will be 2 less 2.5 2.2. Yeah, 2.2 is okay, I guess. Yeah. So we can also pass the spacing from the top. So I'll write size box height 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. So this is the case that we can pass. Yeah, so there is some space given from the bottom. I don't need that. Yeah, it is okay. Yeah. So now we can simply scroll and can see all the current orders, right? Now this is the current order. You can see that I've simply placed by using the post page, right? So now let's move to the order that I've created. So I guess this was the order. Yeah, this is my ID that I've created, and this is the order. Now let's update the order from the admin side, and let me show you how it will be highlighted in the user side of the app. Yeah, so let's move to the order admin page. So admin order page, I guess admin order page, and in the admin order page, let's complete 1 2 3 milestone. Yeah, I think so tracker value has been changed to 2. Yes, both at the user side and at the admin side also. Now let's see what data has been updated to the user side. As you can see that the 3 milestone has been completed, so 3 milestone will also be highlighted in the user side of the app. Yeah, so let's refresh this or hot restart this app, and let's move to the order page, and you can see that it is working brilliantly and the 3 milestone has been highlighted in the user side of the app. So this was the thing that I have tried to create by using the order tracking. So this is how you can see that stream builder can simply help us to update the order once the admin has been checked that, and we need to just show that in the user side of the app. I hope that our order page is complete, post page is done. Now order page is still left. I guess we haven't shown this case, which is current order and the past orders. Yeah, so for that what I'm going to do is that here, yeah, so I'll pass one case. So what that case will be, let me show you. So here in the database methods, I'm going to create one more function to get a user orders where the track value will be 4. I hope that you are getting what I'm trying to say. Like the track value will be 4. The track value will be 4 means that the order has been completed, right? As I've explained you. So get user past orders. So this is the function that we have created, dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass dot where, and where the trackers value. So let me show you what I'm telling. So trackers value, this is the trackers value. So the tracker value is 4 is equal to 4. Yeah, so that will be counted as a past order, right? So let's call this function in the order page. So like let's close this, and where we are updating the data, so here it is. Now in the order stream I just need to pass like this, which will be the order stream is equals to await. So first we need to pass async await database methods dot get admin user orders. So this will be shown as the current orders, right? And once the user click for an past orders, then we are going to just change the function name to the past orders, right? So which will be the get user past orders, something like this. Now let's hot restart the app and let's move over here. Now when I click to this past order, see the magic. I'm saying the magic, but that's not a magic, that's a code, but see the magic. So I click to this past orders, and here you can see that the current order has been removed. So it's going to show all the orders that has the track value 4, which means the order has been completed. Yeah, so this is the case that we are going to handle, and it is already handled. Yeah, so now let's move, and now I guess there are few more things left, which is like we are going to show the current location, a track number. The user going to enter a track number to see that what update of that, where they are going to see the update of that, or you can say status of that order. Yeah, and the profile page is also left. Yeah, so let's create this all 3 things, and we need to also create admin login page and the home admin page. So there are some things that left, but do not need to worry, it will not just take much time to create this all these things. Yeah, I have added all the code that we have needed for the search bar, but do not need to worry, I will simply tell you like how all the things have been added in the search bar. Yeah, so basically the search bar thing that we have added is like, here you can see that this is the function, sorry not this, I will tell you what really this function is. So this is the function which is get matching field. As you know that in this track number or in this search field, the user will going to enter their track number. Now through the track number, when they will click to this search icon, the app will simply show all the details regarding the track number they have entered over here. Yeah, so for here you can see that there is a function naming which is get matching field, and the user will going to enter their track id, and once they get a track id, then we are going to get that by using dot where function. Now as you know that we need to get move to the users collection, the orders collection, and we need to match the track id. Like here we'll move to the Firebase, and you can see that this is the track id, for example ABC. Yeah, so when we'll move to this order, then we are going to match the track id, which is a unique id. As you know that we have provided the unique id to the each orders that the user going to place, right? So we are going to simply match that, and once it is matched, then we are going to get a drop of address and the tracker. So these are all the simple code that I have written over here. Yeah, so now once we have wrote this code, then we'll move to the text field. So in this text field you can see that I have simply passed a controller. You know that what really controller do, and then we have passed like a suffix icon. So this is the suffix icon, as you can see, which is a search icon, and await. So this is the function that we have written, we have called, and now we have simply passed the text that we, or you can say a track id that we need to track. Yeah, and once we keep on searching the track id, we need to just show the details over here. So here I've just passed a bool, you can see a boolean character, and we have just passed a search to false. Now by doing this, if we pass a search to false, then here we are going to show the data, right? Now to show the data, I will just name the search to true, and we are going to show the data over here. Now the data will be shown something like this, as you can see here. So let me show you, like if the, so where we have passed, okay, over where, yeah, so here we have passed, like if the search function is true, then we are going to just show the complete container over here, and this is the same code that we have written for the order page. Yeah, so this is the code that we have written. And now for an example, if I want to simply track, like if this ABC is my track id, and I want to see that what's the current process, or you can say a current situation of this order. So for that I just need to enter the track id. So I'll write ABC. Now I click to this search icon, and you can see that it simply shows me the detail over here, which is near Delhi Road. So the drop of address you can see at the top, and you can see that tracker value is 2. So 0 1 2, so 3 milestones should be completed, right? So here you can see that it simply shows that 3 milestone has been completed, and it going to show me the respective order where the track id I have written in this search field, right? So these are all the things that we have written. Now let's move, and here you can see that for the current location what I have done. So we'll move to the pub.spec.ml file, and here you can see that I have added a two package, which is geocoder and geocoding and geolocator. So these are the two packages you can simply get from Pub.dev, and can add this package, as this package will help us to get a geolocation. As I've told you that we are going to get the user's current location. So you can see that it is San Francisco. So don't think that I'm sitting on USA. I'm using a Android emulator, and this is a Mac, so it's going to simply get an address of an USA. Yeah, if you are going to run the app on the real Android device or real iOS device, then you will get your location over here. I'm using emulator, that's why it simply shows the location of an USA. Yeah, now these are the two packages that you can add. Now there are some more thing, like we need to move to the Android app build.gradle, src main Android manifest file, and you need to just add these two commands over here. You can simply pause a video and can write all the necessary code you want, as I will provide you the source code link in the description box. You can simply get it from there, and if you are facing any problem to get the source code, DM me on my Instagram ID. I will simply help you if you want to pay from UPI, because I've seen many users like they don't have Visa card and all. They want to pay through the UPI and get the code. You can directly DM me. I will surely try to help you. Yeah. Now these are the two commands we need to add for the permission for getting the user's current location. Now once we have done this thing, now let's move back to the iOS folder, and here we'll move to the runner info.plist file, and this is one more command that we have added, and this command will simply help us to get the user's current location. So this is for the iOS, and the Android thing I've shown you for the Android, right? So once we have written this thing, now let's move back to the home page, and here you can see that these are the two commands I've written or functions I've written, which is geolocation, and here you can see that you can write this complete functions to get a geolocation, and a second function which is get address from latitude and longitude. So these are the two functions that you can write. Yeah, now once you write all this thing, you just need to pass one more thing, which is a string current address position. Yeah, so these are the two things, and you can just pass a current address over here. So these are the three you can say some things that we need to write to get a current address, and we can directly show the current address over where, over here. Yeah, so this is the code I've written to show the current address. So these were the some things, and this is at last you can say this is the profile page, and this is just as simple as we have written. So let me show you the profile page as well. I will just simply scroll this slowly so that you can pause a video and can write a code. Yeah, it's up to your choice like how you want to get the code. Yeah, now this is like auth methods. So here in the service folder I have created one file which is auth.dart, and in this auth.dart file I have written all the necessary thing like sign out function, delete user. So delete user function will be called when we'll click to this delete account, and logout function will be action, like logout button will be an action when we'll call this sign out function. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have done. So these are for the sign out and the delete users. Yeah, so these are the some things that we have done to show all the data, and this is the profile page. Though I have used to create a profile page in my each of the videos, so I have done this. Now let's move, and here we'll directly move to the admin page, and we need to just add a admin login page which we have didn't done till now. So we need to just add an admin login page, and the second thing I guess which will be like managing the users who are going to use this app. Yeah, so these are the two things that still left, so we'll do that now. Yeah, let's move, and first we are going to create the admin login page. Now the image, as you can see on the screen, so this is the image that we are going to use in our admin login page. So let's move to the admin folder that we have created, and here we are going to create a new file name which will be the admin login, something like this. And here I'm going to just pass a import package by using material.dart, and will write a stateful widget name which will be like an admin login, right? So these are the some things that we need to do. Yeah, so I'll simply pass the page name which is admin login, and once we have done this thing, now we can simply pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, container, child, and a column. Now once we have wrote this thing, now here at the top I am going to show the image that I've just shown you now. So for that, you know that you need to use image.asset, and I'll write image.asset images, and in the images folder I have simply saved the image file name which is admin.png, I guess. Yeah, so this is the file name, I guess. Yeah, admin.png. So this is the file name, so admin.png, and here I'm going to just pass the height. Let's pass the height 90, width 90, and a feedbox fit.cover. We can change the height and width maybe later. I'm just passing it for now, so I'll write boxfit.cover. Now here I'm going to do one thing, like here in the main.dart file I'll simply call our admin login, something like this. Yeah, so this is the image, but I need in complete center. So for that I just need to increase the height and width of the image. So I'll increase to 150 and 150, something like this. Now I can bring at the center. You know that how to do that by using a center widget, and I need to also pass the margin. So I'll write margin edge inset dot only. From the top let's pass 50.0, which will be enough, I guess. We can increase the height and width of the image, I think, so that will look good. Yeah, so this is the height and width. Now here I'm going to create one container. Now you know that what the container will do over here. Now this container will simply help the admin to enter their specific username and the password, and they can simply move inside the admin panel, right? So for that I just need to write a decoration, a box decoration, color, and here I'm going to just pass the color which will colors dot black. We can just pass the color black, I guess it will look okay. So I'll write colors dot black. Yeah, now here let's pass a child, a column, and a children. Now here I'm going to just pass a text, and in the text I'm going to just write the admin login, which is the our page name. Yeah, now I can pass the styling by using app widget class. So write app widget dot, and we need a white text field style because we have provided a black color, so we need to just pass the color on white so that we can see all the things. Yeah, now I'm going to also pass the width by using media query, and media query dot of context dot size dot width, something like this. Now we need to also pass the margin, edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Now I can provide the space between this image and the container, so I'll use the size box. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah, now here I'm going to just pass one more thing, which will be the height. Let's pass the height by using media query dot of context dot size dot height, dot height divide by, and here I'm going to just pass 2. Yeah, so now I'm going to just also increase the size of an image. Let's pass 40 will be too much, I guess. Let's pass 30. Now I can pass the space from the top, so I'll use the size box height 20.0, which will be enough. Now we can also pass the border radius to this container, so I'll just write a border radius dot circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah, it is okay. So now you can see the admin login text. Now here, as I've told you, that the user will enter the username and the not user. By user you can think that I'm talking about admin. Yep. So for that I need to create a text widget here again, and here I'll just pass the username. Now we can just pass the styling by using app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass like normal text field style. I don't know it will work because we have passed the color on black. Yeah, we can't see anything. So for that let's pass a white text field style, different shade white text field style. Yeah, so this is better, I guess. Yeah, so we can pass this. Nah, it is like too small. I don't think so the admin can remind like what it is really shown over here. So let's pass white text field style, and we'll just pass the 15.0, or let's pass 18.0, which will be much clear. 20, I guess. Yeah, 20 is okay. We can just pass the size box. Let's pass the size box height. Let's pass the space 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. Now we can use a cross and can bring the text to the right side. So I'll write a cross and I mean the left side, not a right side. Cross axis alignment dot start. We can center this by using a center widget. Now we can also pass a padding. So write padding edge insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0. Yeah, so this is the text that we have shown. Now we just need to provide a text field so that the admin can enter the username. So you know that we just need to write child text field, something like this, decoration input decoration border input border dot none. Yeah, input border dot none, border dot border input border dot none, okay, border dot none. Yeah, so here it is. Now we need to just pass a decoration, box decoration, so that I can first see the text field. So I'll just write a color, and here I'm going to just pass colors dot white. So this is the text field. Now you can see, but we need to also pass the padding from the right position as well. So I just need to pass the right 20.0, which will be enough. Yeah, and we can just pass the size box here again. So I'll copy this. Let's paste it over here. Let's pass size box height 10.0. We just need to pass a border radius. So write border radius are circular. Let's pass 20. Yeah. So here we can see the text, not a text, text field. And here I'm going to just also pass the hint text. So for the hint text, I'll just write a hint text here as well. So I'll write hint text, and in the hint text I'll just write enter. Wait a second. Yeah, enter username, or yeah, you can write enter username. I guess that will be perfect. Enter username, and we can also pass like we can pass suffix icon, I guess, or prefix. It is suffix or prefix. I don't know. I am confused between suffix and prefix always. Yeah, so I'll write dot person. It is prefix. Yeah, so every time I make a mistake on suffix and prefix, so for that. Yeah, so this is the thing you can see, and the admin can just enter the username over here as well. Yeah, So these are the some things that we have done. We can also increase the font size. If you want, we can pass a hint style, text style, and we can just increase the font size of this hint that we have shown. If you think it is much in the smaller form, we can just directly pass 18.0, which will be enough. And sorry, and here is the they can enter the username. 18 I guess is too much. Yeah, let's pass 15, which will be enough. Now once we have passed the username, now the second thing come here is a password. So I need to copy this complete thing, we'll paste it over here, and here I'm going to just pass the text, which will be the password. Yeah, so write enter password. So once the user enter the username, then a password, and once we have done this thing, now I can pass some more space from the top. Let's pass 50.0. Yeah, I'm doing this so that we can fix this dead space that is on the container so that it will look good. Yeah, and we can also pass 40. Yeah, now here it is okay, I guess. Now I'll remove the height. Now the reason I'll tell you, because I don't need this much height to be passed on this container. So rather than I will use a size box, let's pass the height 30.0. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. Now we can also pass the height between this image and the container. Now this is okay, I guess. Now we can show one button. So once the admin fill all this text field, they can simply sign in the admin panel. Yeah, so for that I just need to create a container with media query. Here back again, so media query dot of context dot size dot width. Here I will just pass a decoration, a box decoration, color. Let's pass the colors dot black again. So I'll write colors dot black. Font size, why I'm passing font size over here. So I'll write border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. So now we can just pass the child, and we can show the text widget by using text widget. Yeah, and here I'll just write like login. Yeah, login. We can use a style app widget class. You can show the text in the white text field style. Let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. We have passed inside this container, we don't need that, so I'll cut out from here. We'll paste it something over here. Now you can see this, but what is but? We can increase this. We'll just center it with help of center widget. We don't need this much width. We'll write divide by 2 or divide by 3. 3 will be too less. Let's pass 1.6, I guess. Yeah, it is okay. Now here I can just pass the height. Let's pass the height 50. It's okay, I guess. If not, it's not okay. It's looking very bad. Yeah, I know that. I'll just pass the size box height. Let's pass height 40.0, I guess. Yeah, so now we can see this button, but we can increase the button size to 80, or let's pass 60, I guess, and we can just pass 30. Yeah, so this is the login button that we have shown. I know the page looks simple in the admin login page, but if you want, you can provide some other design and can make it more unique, but I've tried to keep the admin login page as simple as I can. Yeah, so this is just a small image and all the things that you can see over here. Yeah, now once we have shown this container and the button, now we can do one thing. If we want, we can pass the elevation. So let's see what is going to happen when we pass the elevation. So I'll write border radius, and we can pass the border radius, same thing over here, and we'll just say this. I think so now it's okay. Yeah, it is okay, I guess. We can just pass 65. Yeah, so this is the login button, you can see. Now we can add a further execution for our admin login .dart file. Yeah, so as you know that the username and the password that the admin going to enter on this admin login page will be unique and will be only known to by the admins. Yeah, so for that we need to just create one admin collection over here. So in the collection, I'll just create one admin collection. We'll click on next, auto ID, and here I'm going to just pass the username. For the username, I'll just write Peter, and the password, so I'll write password 123456. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have passed. So here you can see the admin collection, the username and the password. Now we can simply call this. So for that I just need to create one function name which is a login admin. Yeah, because when the username and the password will be entered by the admin on this two text field, then we are going to match that. Yeah, so for that I just need to create one function which is login admin. Now here I'm going to just write a Firebase firestore dot instance dot collection, and here I'm going to just pass the collection name which is admin. So here you can see that this is the collection which is admin dot get, yeah, dot then, yeah, we can pass dot then, and here I'm going to just pass a snapshot. Now you know the use of snapshot, but if not, let me clear it one more time. So snapshot is something like here we move to the admin collection and we need to read this respective document fields. Yeah, so snapshot will help us to read the respective document fields, and it help us to simply match the fields and give us the result that it is matched or not. Yeah, so here I'm going to just write a snapshot dot docs, and I'll write dot for each, and here I'm going to just pass the result first. So I'll write result something like this, and now I can pass this thing, and here I'll just check the result. So I'll write result dot data, and here I'll just match the respective field name. So I need to copy the respective field name. We are going to paste it over here, and we'll just check that if the respective username and the username entered by the admin on this text field is matched or not. So if both the thing is not matched, because as you can see that I've written that result data username, the field, the username field that we are getting from the Firebase is not equals to, you know, this sign is not equals to the data that the user enter on this text field. If it is not matched, then we'll just write user, sorry, let's first create a text editing controller so that we can handle the text. So I'll write text editing controller user name controller equals to new text editing controller. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to create one more controller so that we can handle same for the password. So I'll write password controller, and we can just pass the two controller in this two text field, right? So this is simple, I guess. We usually do this in all of the series. That this is not the first admin login page I am trying to make. As I've told you, I've already made 16 plus apps on this channel, so you can follow that series and can add some more apps to your resume. Yeah, so I'll just pass a controller, and in the controller I'll just pass a username controller, and we can do same for the password controller. So I'll write controller, and sorry, I'll just write controller, and here I'll just pass the password controller, something like this. Yeah, so once we have passed this thing, now we can just write username controller dot text. Yeah, now once we do this thing, I'll write dot trim. Now you will say that what is a trim? So for example, as we have wrote the username in the Firebase, which is Peter, right? You know that. So for an example, if the admin here simply write the Peter, yeah. Now for example, they just mistakenly pass some space. For just a mistake, they have passed a space. Then there is Peter, and you know that basically in all the languages, Java, C, C++, Python, Flutter, Dart, everything, they count the space as an number, or as an, you can say, a string or something, or there is something written. Yeah, so they'll just store like 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm starting from 0 because when we are, this is a string, right? So all the string, the specific character starts from 0. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So they will count the space as a fifth space that it is simply stored in that string, Peter. Yeah. So now once the user will just write Peter and they enter the password and click to this login button, then the login won't going to work, because the Peter that we have stored in the Firebase doesn't have any space. There are totally 4 characters, but it simply count a space and there are 5 characters. I hope it is clear, because I'm trying to explain you why I've used a dot trim over here, because this single function can simply make your app user friendly. Now when the admin will try to log in with this space, they can't log in, yeah, until they remove this space. Now the admin can't know that because just of this space they can't try to log in the app. So that will simply make the admin like really frustrate, and they will just blame the developers. So think about it, like to pass a .trim function over here. Now once we do this thing, now here I'll just show the red light. You know the red light, that once the username is not matched, then we can show the red light. So for that, let's copy the red light function. So for that, I just need to copy this snack bar, a complete snack bar from here, and I'll just paste it something over here, not over here, inside this if condition. So I'll just pass the, you can say, a toast message that the your id not, we can just pass your username is not correct. Yeah, so I'll write your username is not correct. Yeah, and we can just pass a font note. Let's pass the color, we can just pass colors dot white, something like this. Now this is the first case where the username is not matched. Now the second case will be like the password is not matched, right? So for that, I just need to create some more functions. So for that, I'll just write here else if, and in the else if, I'll just copy this complete function, and we are going to just copy and we are going to paste it over here. Now here I'll just going to match the field name, which is password that I've shown you. Yeah, so the password, and here I'm going to just pass the password controller dot text dot trim. Yeah, dot trim, something like this. Now if this password is not matched, then we are again going to show the red light, and you know that the red light will be like your password is not correct. Yeah, so I'll just pass password is not correct, something like this. There is some error, so we fixed it. Yeah, so this was the two case when the username and the password is both entered by the user is wrong. And the third case will be like they have entered the correct username and the password, and they simply move to the home admin page. So let's create the home admin page first. So in the admin folder, I am going to simply create a new file name, which will be the home admin dot, and here I'm going to import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write a stateful widget name, and here we'll just pass the page name, which is home admin. Yeah, so this were the some things that we need to do. And here I just pass the else case, like if both the statement is false, then the simply the execution will pass to the else condition. Now if there is a problem for you to understand if else and the basic execution of the programming, that we have already made one video on this channel where I've taught you about a basic things about a Flutter. I'll highly recommend you to follow that, because that will simply clear all the basic things. As a coder, I will tell you that the developers basics should really be strong to add all this execution and make the complete app from the scratch, because I've taught about many things about a Dart programming, Flutter widgets and everything on that video. I'll highly recommend you to follow that video and get more about this if else condition and all. Yeah, so here I'll just pass navigator, and in the navigator, I'll write navigator dot push, navigator dot push, and here I'll just push the user to the home admin page as I've told you. So I'll write material page root, and here I'll just pass the context, and in the context we'll just push the user to the home admin page, something like this. Now let's restart the app, and let's see how this admin login page going to work. So here I'm going to just pass the Peter, which is the username that we have enter over here, and then the password, which is 123456. Yeah, you can show the password in the dotted form. You know that what to pass. You can just pass or secure text to true, and it will simply show the text in the secured form, I mean the password. Now here, to action our login button, I just need to wrap up the login button with a gesture detector, and in the on tab I just need to call the function name, which is like a login admin. Yep, so this is the function name, which is login admin. Now I'll click to this login, and yeah, so here we have directly moved to the home admin page. I know it is completely black because we haven't passed anything in our home admin page. Yeah, so this is how our admin login page going to work, and it is also working brilliantly, as you can see that. Yeah, so this is the home admin page, and now we are going to create our home admin page, right? As I've told you that we are going to create the home admin page, but I thought that we can create a home admin page later. The main thing that still left is a manage users section from where the admin can manage all the users, right? So here I have simply going to create one file in our admin folder, which will be the new file name manage users dot, and in this dart file I am going to first import the package by using material.dart, and will write a stateful widget name, and will simply pass the page name, which is manage users, right? So this is the page name that we can pass manage users. Now here I can pass a scaffold, a body, container, child, and a column. Yeah, container, child, and a column. Now here I'm going to just pass a children. Now as you know that in the manage users dart file, I'm going to simply first pass the page name manage users, that will be simply highlighted at the top. So for that I just need to pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write a text widget something like this. But let's pass the background color to this page. So the color we are going to use is widely the color we have used in all the pages. So this is the color code that we are going to use. We'll copy this, we'll paste it something over here, and now let's switch to the manage users page so that I can show you what all code I am writing over here. Yeah, so now I can just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text, as you know that manage users something like this. So let me hot restart this complete app. Yeah, so this is the page that has been displayed over here. So I'll write style app widget class dot white text fill style. Let's pass the font size 20.0, which will be very less. Let's pass 30.0, which will be enough, I guess. We can just pass a center widget to center this text, and we can just pass the margin from the top. So I'll write margin as insert dot only from the top. Let's pass 40.0. So this is the text, as you can see, which is our page name. Now I am going to just show the circular container as we widely do in all our pages. So I'll just write child. So we have already written a column, so why I'm writing child. So we can need to write container decoration, a box decoration. In the box decoration I can just pass the color, and here I'm going to just pass the colors.white, and in the colors.white I just need to pass the width by using media query, and we'll write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and here I'll just pass the border radius, and through the border radius I'll write border radius dot only. From the top left I'll write radius dot circular, and just pass 30, and we'll just pass top right radius dot circular 30, something like this. Now here once we show this thing, now we can pass child column. So first I'm going to create the UI. Basically the UI, the like how we are going to show the specific users detail from the Firebase, and how we are going to manage that. Not we, the admin, going to manage that. Yeah, so for that I'm going to just create one container, and in the container first I'm going to just pass a decoration, a box decoration, the color, and here I'm going to just use the unique color code that I think so we have used before, but I don't remind that where we have used that color code. So that's a blue shade, you can say that, but let me find that color code. Let me paste it over here. Yeah, so this is the color code that we are going to use, as you can see here. Now here I'll just pass a child, a row, and a children, and in the children I'll just write image.asset, and here I'm going to just write our images folder name and an image file name. For the image file name I'll write boy.jpg. I'll just pass the height. Let's pass the height 150, width 150, and a fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so these are the some details that we need to just pass. I guess the height and width is too much, so we'll just change to 90 and 90. Now here I'm going to also pass the margin. So for the margin I'll write margin as insert dot only. From the left let's pass 20.0, from the right let's pass 20.0, and now we can just also pass the space from the top. So we'll use a size box, and here I'll write the size box height 30.0, something like this. Now here I want this container to use a complete height of the screen. So for that I'll just wrap up the container with a expanded widget, and in the expanded widget, so now you can see that it covers a complete height of the screen. Now I can use a size box and we can just pass a space between this text and this container. So write size box height, let's pass 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. Yeah. Now here I'm going to also pass a padding to this container. So write padding as in set dot all, let's pass up to 10. Yeah. Sorry, not over here. I guess we have passed on the wrong directions. So here we just need to pass. Now here I just need to pass the border radius to this image. So I'll wrap up with a widget which will be the clip react, and here I'll just pass the border radius and we'll pass border radius dot circular. Let's pass 30. Yeah, or let's pass 10, I guess, which will be enough. Yeah. So this is the thing that we can see over here. We can pass the padding up to 20, I guess. Now we can also pass the box decoration, not a box decoration, a border radius to this container as well. So let border radius dot circular, let's pass 20. Now here, once we do this thing, now as we are going to show the username first, his email ID and the remove button, so that the admin can simply give a ban to any of the respective user or can remove any of the user if he is misbehaving, right? So for that I just need to pass a column widget, and in the column widget I'll just pass a children, and in the children I'll just pass a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just pass the text. So first, as I told you that we are going to just show the name, so I'm going to just write Shivam Gupta, something like this, Shivam Gupta. Here I will just pass the style by using app widget class dot, and here I'll just pass the text, or we can say the, let's pass normal text field style, let's pass 20, I guess. Yeah, so this is the text we can see. I'll just pass the size box, let's pass the size box with 20.0, which will be enough, I guess. And now we can just use a cross to bring the text something over here. So for that I just need to move over here. We'll write cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now just below this name I'm going to just show one text where we are going to indicate the respective user email ID. So I'm going to just write Shivam. This is the random email ID that I'm writing for now. Yeah. So we'll decrease the font size, let's pass 18, I guess. Yeah, we can use a cross. So for the cross we can just pass a cross axis alignment dot start. I don't think so it look good. We can make some more, we can add some more thing to make it more creative, right? So I'll just add some icons so that it will look good, I guess. So let icons dot person, just to indicate that it is a person name, and here I'm going to just pass the color by you, and this is the color code that we are going to use. So we'll copy this, we are going to just paste it something over here. So now it's look good, I guess. Now we can just pass a size box with 10.0, which will be enough. Yep. Now we can copy this complete thing. We are going to just wrap up with a row widget back again, and in the row widget we are going to just pass this icon and the width, and this is the mail ID, so a mail. And now I'm going to just also wrap up this text widget with a container, because here you can see that there is an overflow error. So to fix that we just need to pass a width, and we can write media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. 2 will be 2 less, let's pass 3, I guess. 3 is okay, not okay, okay, good, okay, not okay. gmail.com. Okay, we can lower down the size, I guess. 12, sorry, why 12 will be 2 less, let's pass 70. Gmail.com, it is okay, I guess. Now here yeah, we can pass size box, let's pass size box height 10.0 as well. 10.0 is too much space, let's pass 5. Now here I'm thinking that it will like .com will be appear over here. We just don't need to change the line. This is happening because we have passed the padding over here. So now it's going to work. 2.0. Yeah, so now it shows just in the one line, and this is the way I think so it looks good. Yeah. Now here where we have shown the image, I'm going to just pass a padding, or we can say, yeah, padding, I guess. So I'll write wrap up with a widget, will pass padding as in set dot only. From the left, let's pass 10.0, which will be enough. From the top, let's pass 10.0, which will be enough, and I guess it is okay. At the bottom we need that, I know that we need that, so we are going to provide that later. So for that, I'll just do here one more thing. I'll just write a column widget. So here we have wrote the column widget. Yeah, we are going to just write a container again. So I'll write container, and here I'll just write decoration, a box decoration. Let's pass the colors dot black, and once we pass the color black, now we can just pass a child, and in the child I'll just use a text widget, and in the text widget I'll just write remove. So remove is okay. Style app widget class dot white text fill style, let's pass 18.0, 187.0. now remove. Now we can just also pass a padding as in set dot all, let's pass 10. So this is the button, let's pass 8. We can pass a border radius. So for the border radius, I just need to pass a border radius dot circular, let's pass 10. Yeah, so this is the button that we have shown. We can just pass a size box because it's simply stuck with this text widget. So I'll write size box height, let's pass 5.0, which will be enough gap, I guess. Yeah, if we want, you can center this. I hope that center widget will work over here. It's not, because we have passed a cross axis alignment dot start in the column widget, so that's why the center widget won't work over here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we have shown, and it is okay, I guess. If you want, you can increase the height and width of this image. It's up to your choice. Like if you want to show 120 you can do, but there will be then overflow pixel error, so that's why I've kept it 90. Yeah, now let's call all the users from the users collection that we have shown, and then we can add the execution for this remove button. Yeah, so for that I will just move to the database.dart file, and we need to just write a necessary function. So I'll write copy this function, we are going to just paste it over here, and we'll write get all users. So I'll write all users. Yeah, we'll remove this id because we don't need that. So I'll remove the id, and we are going to get all the documents from the respective users collection. So here I'll just write users collection dot snapshot. Yeah, so once we get all this thing, now let's move back to where, to this, where we have written a stream. So why to write a code and again for the stream builder? So I'm going to copy, and we are going to just paste it here as well, and we are going to just paste the necessary commands that we need to show the data from the Firebase. And here I'm going to just pass the our function name, which is all users, which will be perfect. And here I'll also pass the stream name, which is a user stream. Yeah, we can call this. So I'll write user stream. We can call a document snapshot, I'm in the Firebase Firestore. Now we need to just copy the thing that we have written. So I will do one thing, but it will be, let me show you. So we'll copy this complete container that we have shown just for the UI. So I'll cut out from here, we'll just paste it here, that we need to show the data from the Firebase, and here it is. So once we have pasted this, now let's execute all these functions. So first I'll write image.network. Now you will say that there is no image field on this document. So yeah, I know that there is no image field. Now as we have completed this complete package delivery app, and I have promised you that in the starting of this package delivery app that I'm not going to use a Firebase storage at all, and this project is completely free for you. Like the backend and all is completely free. We haven't paid anything for the backend, for the APIs and anything. Yeah, so that's why I have not shown the image field over here. But if you want, you can handle the image field. As I have told you that I have made a lots of series where I have handled the image field and how to show the data from the like upload the data to the Firebase storage and all, so by using that image field. So that's why I haven't used that. So let's keep it in the form of asset, but when you will add the image field and it is in the form of the link, you can just replace it with the network. Yeah, if it is clear. Now here in the text widget, I just need to call our field name, which is ds, and I just need to copy this field name. We'll just paste it over here. Well, so once we have shown the name, so the name is over here, we have pasted it in the wrong position. So here it is an email, so I just need to copy this complete thing. We'll just paste it here as well. Now this is the thing that we have done. Now let's add the execution for our remove button. Now what I'm going to do is that first we need to move to the users collection, and we'll move to their respective document ID, and we'll delete this document ID, and we'll remove this respective user details from here. Yeah, so this is the thing that we need to do. So for that, I just need to call our delete function. So for the delete function, I'll just copy this function for now. I'll just paste it over here. I'll just write our function name, which is delete respective user or delete user. We can just keep the function name delete user, simple. Yeah, simple dimple. So we'll write delete user. Now we just need to get a unique ID, which is a user ID. I'll just move to the users collection, and then we just need to pass dot delete. So this is the function that we need to pass, and we can just call this. So let's move back to the our manage user page, and here where we have shown the button, we'll just wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method here I'm going to just call the functions that we have written. So I'll write async, we'll write await database methods dot delete user, and here are ds.id, so that we can remove that respective user. Yeah, so once we have wrote this, now let's call the user stream function. So for that, I'll just write the function name, which is get on the load, something like this. Now here I'll just write async user stream is equals to await database methods dot get user all users. Yeah, we'll just pass a set state, and in the init state I'm going to call out this function, which is get on the load. Yeah, so this is all the thing that we need to do. Now let's call all users in this column widget. So for that, I'll just write all users, something like this. Now I'll simply hot restart the app, and there will be some error, and you know that why it is error that have been shown over here. Again, a render box error. We have used a list view builder, so we just need to wrap up the all users with a container, and we just need to pass the height. Let's pass the height by using media query. So I'll write media query dot of context dot size dot height divide by, let's pass 1.5, I guess, which will be enough. Let's hot restart back again. Yeah, so here we have get all the data, but there is not a problem, there is some space problem. So I'll write margin. So I'll just pass margin. We have already passed a margin, so we'll just pass from the bottom. Let's pass 20.0. So now there is enough space, but we can pass expanded widget, I guess. Let me check if it work. It is not working, so we'll simply hot restart. Now that, yeah, it is working. Yeah, it is working. Sorry for that. Yeah, it is working. Yeah. So let's do one thing. Let's remove this Shiva, not Shivam. Why I'll remove myself from here. So I'll write Ayush Gupta. So I'll remove the Ayush Gupta from here, and you can see that it just take a few seconds to remove that Ayush details, and you will see that there are 4 documents, right? So now I'll just remove this user, which is Ayush Gupta, back again. So I'll remove this, I'll click to this, and here you can see that the respective details about that user has been removed from the users collection, and we can just remove that by using a manage users section. Yeah, so now we have done this thing. Now here is one more thing, like when we'll move to this page, we need to add an execution so that we can directly move back to the home admin page. Yeah, so for that, I just need to wrap up with a row, and in the row I just need to pass a container. In the container, I'll just pass a child, and first let's pass the decoration, and let's pass the color first. So write decoration box decoration color. I'll just pass colors dot white, and here I'll just pass icons dot arrow back, and we'll just pass color, which will be the colors dot black, something like this. Now here I can just pass the padding. So for the padding, I just need to wrap up the row with it. So I'll just wrap up with a padding edge insert dot only. From the left, let's pass 20.0, and here I'll just pass the padding edge insert dot all. Let's pass 10. Yeah. So this is the something. Sorry, we can do one thing like let's pass the padding here, and we can just increase the size. Let's pass size 30.0. Yeah. So here I'll just write a border radius. I'll write border radius dot, let's pass 30. Yeah. Now we can just pass the space. So for the space, rather than passing a fixed width over here, I'll recommend you to use a media query, as we have used a media query in this complete app. So why to pass a fixed width over here? So let's pass a media query dot of context dot size dot width. So I'll write dot size dot width divide by 2, not 2. Let's pass 4. Let's pass 6. Let's pass 8. Yeah, 8 is okay. Little decrease the 28. Yeah, it is okay. And we can pass the execution for this back arrow. So I'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I'll just write navigator dot pop context dot pop context. Yeah, something like this. So this is the thing that we have done. Now when we'll tap to this back arrow, we'll directly move back to the home admin page. We haven't created the home admin page, we are going to create it now. Yeah. So these are the some things that we have done. So if you haven't hit that like button and you are almost at the end of this package delivery app, then what you are waiting for? Hit that like button and be the part of this awesome Flutter family by hitting that subscribe button also. So I'm waiting that you have hit that subscribe and the like button as well. Yeah. Now let's move back to the home admin page. So I have shown you how to create the admin panel in the starting of, like, where I have shown how our package delivery app will look alike, and there you can see that I have shown the admin panel section like a home admin page, and you can simply create that home admin page. It's very easy, as you have followed this package delivery app, so I'm sure that you won't face any problem to create that home admin page. And as I've told you that if you want to get a source code of this package delivery app, I will provide you the link in the description box. You can simply get it from there. And if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, then please hit that like and subscribe button to be the part of this awesome Flutter family, as I am going to bring some of the most important series in this channel. So don't miss it down by, so hit that subscribe button and be the part of this awesome channel. Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.